Here we go. It is that time again. So, we're going to pick up where we left off last night. So let's see. Once people start piling in anyway. Whew. Also, see Saber, Remu, and Bussin Boris both followed between last session and now. So thank you for that. Glad to have you both on board. And hello to everybody out there watching from the future in VODland. Glad to have you with us. You know, while we're sitting here in Freeport waiting for people to hop on, you know what we should do? We should probably go kill Lucan. That's the thing we got to do. And while we're in town anyway. He should be no challenge at this level. Let's make sure he is actually home right now. There's Brother Gentry, and Lucan is not up right now. He's actually dead. Cool, 25. You got a pally question? Well, by all means. That's my favorite kind of question. Let's go up to, let's give Lucan a fair shot. Let's do him on +4. Does int affect smite damage? No. Int does not affect any damage for anybody. Let's, 'cause, 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 The only thing int affects is the maximum mana for intelligence-based classes. And there's Lucan. Very good. All right. Which, and Paladin, not an intelligence-based class. As the old saying goes, Paladins, we don't pay them to think. Hello there, Lucan and Brother Gentry. How's it going, lads? Gardrasden, also. Yeah, you're looking very killable today. And Lucan, he actually did not resist. A little surprised. Kind of surprised also we can just lull them all and we can just fight Gentry. Solo 1v1. This is actually kind of amusing. At least until lull wears off. But, yeah, Lucan, just kind of staring at the wall there, just, minding his own business. He's just kind of not feeling it today, apparently. Just chilling. His usual heal bot, Gentry over here is, having a rough time, but, it ain't none of his business. There we go. Now Lucan wants to join in. Okay. We are rooted to the spot because Gentry is a cleric, and, casters can't go 3 seconds without casting root. Yeah, I mean, that really goes to show you just the power of lull as a spell class. They basically reduce the aggro radius of things to effectively 0. All right, now Drasden finally joined as well. Oh, is Drasden a healer also, really? Or is Lucan... Oh, Lucan's probably a druid or something. Oh, yeah, Lucan's a druid, isn't he? Unfortunately. That is very annoying. Gentry's always a cleric. That is just his default class. And because Lucan always shows up as a warrior guildmaster, which he is, that takes precedence over showing his actual class kit. So you never actually know what Lucan's second job is, if he has one. Which, of course, on +4, everything has a secondary class. And, Well, Gentry's out of mana, though, so there's that. Looks like Lucan's probably out of mana also. I feel like we should... kill Drazden also, perhaps? Oh, dang it. Ugh, bloody... I meant to hit inversion, and didn't work. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Huh. Slows were not really feeling like going off there. We'll also get to see, by the way, Gentry's going to respawn almost immediately. They have a respawn time of like 5 or 6 minutes, I want to say. So the smart thing would have been to pull Gentry into the previous room so they didn't re-aggro after the fact. But we were just trying to grug it up. Yeah, see, Gentry's back already. So, we're going to kill... Yeah, oh. We're going to kill Gentry. Guard Greedon decided to aggro, no surprise there. What? He is also a cleric. Okay, well, of course he is. So, you know what we should do? Jintu, yes, it is Lucan time to start. Guard Ogo, I think you should maybe mind your business here. Not join this fight. Yeah, Guard Ogo looked at this and said, nah, not getting paid enough for this. He wants none of this. I don't blame him. what is his permanent buff that he has on there? Nature's Precision. Okay. Yeah, once Gentry is dealt with, this will be much easier. Yo. Hey, Jarek, your power just came back on. Excellent. Good timing. Also, yeah, Freeport Militia, you get 400-point faction hit for killing Gentry. I think Lucan is minus 1,000. I don't think the game will even be able to display that. Because we're so close to... oh, and Garda Ogo has now joined the fun. $94 here, gross. Yes, Garda Ogo, I need you to, please leave me be. Alright, Lucan, now, we can... Also, Lucan, I don't like the fact that you have buffs. We need to invert the clicky. If that will work, which it does not. Lucan, yes, I don't like you having buffs. So you're not going to have any anymore. So yeah, Jarek, if you want to do some more... oh, and Brother Gentry respawned almost instantaneously. Because that's what he does. So. You know what? I am actually going to probably just let them kill me. Because, yeah, Gentry respawning, I mean, truly, like, 3-4 minutes, yeah, it's just not enough time to... fight through Lucan's pile of hit points. Yeah, just go ahead and kill me, you guys. +4 Lucan does have a goodly amount of hit points. Yeah, go ahead and kill me. That's okay. We're going to create an instance. We're going to do it on +4, though, to keep it interesting. It will be a solo, non-respawning instance. That's going to be the key. Be down in about 10 minutes. Okay, that'll give us plenty of time to kill Lucan, for real. Ranger gating in progress. Oh, very good. Yes, likewise, if anybody else wants to come do some deicide with us, by all means. We're going to start with Inneruk +4, and then we'll move to, we'll probably go to Kazakh from there. Let me see here. By the way, yeah, because last night we did, we only did +2 last night. We might do +3 Inneruk as well, depending on who all's got witch lockouts. Okay, so we are now super KOS, by the way. But that's okay, we're a rogue, so... And crucially, we are a rogue with SOS. So... Oh, and should probably cast haste as well. Very useful. Remember, the gate guards at any town are basically deities in their own right. They have borderline infinite HP. So it is not even worth attempting to kill them. You know, you will die of old age before they run out of hit points, is the simple truth of the matter. Alright, guard Greedon. We're going to, oh, and guard Ficus over by the door. Yes. Is guard Ficus a... Oh, okay, he's a mage. I was gonna say, one of these idiots must be a wizard or something hitting us with, like, Tashawn or something. Oh my god. The absolute stuns. And we tested before whether town zones respect non-respawning instances, and yes, they do. A fact that really only matters for Freeport. Now, maybe pay Neil if you want to go in there and grind faction. No, you do not get +4 quest items. Although, in the stream today, Secrets did mention that a system in development is something to keep track of how many quests you complete within a given era, and have rewards scale up to +4 based on that value. So, you know, do all the quests in an expansion, for example, or a large number of quests in an expansion, and you'll start getting +4 rewards for doing quests in that expansion. But in the next expansion, you'll be starting over from +0 on quests. And that system is obviously not implemented yet, and Secret's commenting on it today was the first anybody had ever heard of that. But that is a thing, apparently, or will be a thing in the future. You know, coming soon, trademark. Please look forward to it. Also, daily reminder that on the back end of the militia house, if I can find him, Captain Hazran over here, you can aggro him. He is an absolute war god, and he hits for like 1200 damage a swing. He hits like a Velius dragon. Don't aggro him. Actual unironic raid boss. Even with 8 people, I think you would, you know, be challenged to take him down. kind of like the Keymaster in Plane of Sky. Just don't aggro him. You will live to regret it. And but you won't regret it for very long. How do you get radar on the map? So you go into the map window, right-click on the top bar here, and then click on the things you want to be visible, like NPCs. Boop. If we uncheck NPCs, we no longer have enemy radar. Boop. If we take the ring off, that just no longer shows us what the range of radar is, but it still operates. Do you know, I'm enjoying your Paladin series. Oh, thank you so much. Oh. Am I still in Viz? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Aaron here says hi to chat. Oh, and yep, yeah, Gen 2, track massively increases the range of your radar. Even just having 1 point of track would range the radius out, would increase the range or the radius out to like here. Or at least on a ranger it would, because ranger gets more distance units per skill point of track than the other two classes. And Ornlin, hey, welcome, welcome. Glad you've been enjoying the work we do here. Glad to have you here. Alright, so there's Gentry. He is a cleric wizard today. Lucan, of course, we can't tell, but somebody in the room is a druid, or, either a druid or maybe a ranger. And Drazden over here is a bard. Okay, well, Drazden doesn't matter. Alright, but what we're going to do, we're going to target Drazden and Lucan, then we're going to close the door. We're going to calm Lucan from out of line of sight. We're going to calm Drazden. We're going to calm Gentry. And then... And boop, we're going to... Ah, we got both. Dang it! How do we want to do this? You know what? All right, Lucan. We're gonna hit Lucan until we slow him. All right. Yeah. Of course, they're both healers. Of course, they both are. Yeah. All right. Oh, you know what? Gentry might actually run out of mana. Just casting nukes. Starting your Pal Claire Berserker now. Awesome. Yeah, let's actually just go evasive for a bit. Let these idiots, let them just swing at nothing for a bit. While my heal over time. We'll also let Lucan kind of run himself out of mana. Going for Soulfire? Yup. Figured, yeah, while we were Getting set up for the night. I was in Freeport anyway, so... good time as any to do this. Alright, Lucan. Alright, Lucan ran out of mana because he was just a, I think, probably just a ranger or something. So, he didn't have a lot of heals to cast. But he does have a bunch of buffs on him, and we don't like that. So, boop. Yeah, you don't get to have buffs. You know, we could actually sit in low health mode, maybe, if he can actually manage to hit us. Alright, knock us back to 35%, bud. I want to be Berserk again. Come on, Lucan. Try harder. You gotta... there you go. There you go. Now you just gotta keep my... now I gotta keep my health below 45%. In order to keep doing, like, crippling blows and stuff. Like, one advantage, if you can call it that, of having very mediocre healing is... as long as the enemy's not doing that much damage, you can actually just kind of, surf between, like, 35 and... well, between, like, 30 and 45% health and stay in Berserk mode. I mean, you got to be doing mobs that are fairly trivial in order to safely sit at that low a health total, but, I mean, it is, you know, on this random job challenge where we're playing a very suboptimal build, you know, we got to find whatever advantages we can. Just chill and do all the Paladin quests. Oh, very good. Yeah. I see you just hit 10. Are you a long-time EQ player, or is this your first time with the game, or what's your backstory, so to speak? You did Pal Rogue Drew to 25, okay. And then Wiz Inch to 28. All right, getting all those nice... yeah, you've been playing since 2000. Based. So, yeah. Definitely a seasoned veteran, then. And getting all those delicious fast travel spells prepped. Paladin Jam, good, excellent. And there we go. Yeah, Freeport Militia cannot get any worse. Coalition of Tradefolk Underground has not bottomed out yet somehow, but it has now hit threatening. So there we go. There's a testimony of truth from Lucan. And yeah. Knights of Truth and Priests of Mar, both now warmly. Alrighty. Alright, let's drop the instance. Got our Jenna, who's 26, said you're cute. Aww. Well, she either has really good taste or really bad taste. Not sure which. Yeah, I see a an ogre in an oversized white T-shirt. Looks like he's wearing a tabula rasa from Path of Exile. You know, speaking of which, you know, I miss the old tabular graphic from when it actually just looked like a white T-shirt. Uh, then they updated the graphic to make it look better, and yeah, now it's not just a white T-shirt. Now it's like actually a fancy piece of clothing, and I don't know, it kind of lost its soul, you know. Anyway, what was I gonna do? All right, we're going to yeah, if we're gonna go to Plane of Hate first, you gotta head to Oasis a while. So yeah, anybody out in chat who is at least level 46 and wants to come commit deicide with us, by all means, you are welcome to join. I would love to have y'all with us here. Oh, you know what? While we're here, well, we're just going past Pardor. We're gonna pop in and talk to Pardor here real quick, and maybe also to Ponilla. All right, Pardor. Yeah. Well, we could pay 132 platinum for a bone-bladed claymore, but I don't think we will do that. We have enough spider venom sacks to last us a while. Crucially, though, Pardor here sells snake scales. Just by default, they are, so they're unlimited quantity, and those are one of the ingredients of bog juice. And of course, there is the classic saying, "Bog and goo blanket too." So we headed. We are going to be heading to Plane of Hate to start off. And does Ponilla sell? Oh well, hell, someone's been unloading their extra metal bits over here. Let's see. I don't think she sells. No, actually, if you, I was gonna check the. I know one of the merchants around here sells cloth shirts to give to. To what's his name? Oh yeah, Lorica over there sells it, I think. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about doing that right now. Charlize, you're farming bronze and Mistmore. Good little money grind. Respec and chill out by the goo. Okay. Lots of lizards right there. Lots of lizards. Oh yeah. Yeah, besides Jarek, anybody else want to join the raid? Third time entering Befallen, think I'll port over to Butcher Block and hit Unrest. Yeah, I'm hoping that Unrest gets its revamp soon-ish, because I would like a reason to actually go there. You know, since there was since Brass accidentally put up a premature natch pote about updating the keys and stuff in there, I'm assuming the Unrest revamp is coming sooner rather than later. I'm on on the filthy DE server and not 46. Boo. Yeah, you know, I never really spent that much time in Unrest because, you know, being from Freeport, you know, my whole life, you know, Unrest is just far away, and also when you can't bind anywhere close to it, dying there, you know, is a huge pain because having to run naked across Dagnors to get back to the zone to do a corpse run is just no fun. I mean, running across Dagnors in general is no fun. Trying out Runny Eye. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I bet Runny Eye with Pal Wiz Ench was a blast. Did you get the mana preservation necklace while you were there? The black alloy. Yeah, the black alloy medallion with mana pres 2 on it. Excellent. And probably, if you did a couple levels in there, you probably have like a Babs +7 by now or something. Just a +4. Hey, delicious quick buff. A pair of +3s. Yeah, with AoE damage or AoE mez, that zone is a blast. Without either of those, much less so. 3. All right, we'll go up to +3 to start. Raid. All right, anybody else want to join? Going once, going twice. Okay. Although, yeah, without mez or AoE damage, I find Running Eye to be a much better zone if you do it as a non-respawning instance. That way you can kind of dissect the conga line of goblins. Should have waited to summon pet in zone. Yup. Derp. Yeah, check out pet level. Let's see here. Yeah, because at level 48, you just got the top tier animation, and yeah, you can. Yeah, it's up to level 44, so hopefully it'll. So it can. It should be able to. Yeah, I was gonna say it can buff itself with Valor of Mar now, so it's got perma haste. Yeah, very nice. Farm note emotes get him even higher. I have a few, yeah, let's see. Yeah, he aced himself. Yeah, how many motes? Yeah, I'm actually kind of low on motes. Yep. Because 44 is when Valor of Mar comes online. I don't know if you were here that one time. I was doing Inaruk, and he actually buffed himself with Valor of Mar in the middle of the fight. And suddenly he got very dangerous. Because one of the weird things about Pinnacle bosses I've noticed is they do not buff themselves while idling outside of combat the way regular mobs do. Here. And there you want to go. Let me decide if I should go Ogre on live. Steadfast Will is actually better once maxed. And Arnlin, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, because Ogre Stun is frontal only. Whereas Steadfast Will is omnidirectional. Also, yeah, I'm gonna be aiming mobs to make sure the pet gets the butt. And is Courser Tavala alive? Did we get her again in the stair spot? Yes, we did. Okay, we are not doing Courser Tavala. As we found out last night, all that's going to happen is she's going to, like, perma-charm the tank and just kind of break the game. So we will be skipping her. Like, she's easy solo because she can't charm you. Or won't. In multiplayer, the gloves come off. Ooh, what'd we get? Imbrued, don't care. And Imbrued, double Imbrued, really? Really, game? You're gonna do me like that? Although, also, here's something interesting I just noticed. Scorn Banshees are warriors. Or, excuse me, Scorn Banshees are bards. I think, like, Mistress of Scorn is actually a warrior instead of bard. Oh, where's the... Oh, okay, the pet's back there. Which is a little weird. Oh, okay, I'm charmed. I mean, for these trash mobs, it's fine. But, yeah, for an actual major name, it's a problem. Yeah, also, because it's just Bard Charm. It wears off fast enough to not really matter. Emotional damage. And, yeah, and more Imbrued Bard armor that I don't care about. But yeah, we got, like, actual emotional damage last night. More importantly, also, it just kind of wastes time because you get charmed like that. You basically have to. You will be charmed for 15 minutes, so you basically have to force quit the game. Because as soon as you re-aggro, she's just gonna charm you again. And she's too high level to interrupt. Though, I wonder if she's probably flagged immune to Mez. I wonder with higher level... Yeah, probably just flagged immune. What have we got over here? What's this one? Alright, well, Master of Spite. Let's go... here, let's kill Master of Spite, I guess. Oh, he's got... Yeah, let's do Master of Spite. Yeah. Let's also pillage his enchantments. Because I don't like him being buffed. Boop, there we go. Yeah, and of course, Master of Spite, like all Spite Golems, is just tremendously magic resistant. Like, and right now, Overchannel is broken and just doesn't work. So yeah, landing anything magic based on him is just not going to happen. Yeah, yeah. Like, I actually did bug report that after Charm got dispelled, my whole interface was still locked. Easy way to raise Priests of Mar. Am indifferent and can't turn in. Yeah, kill Lucan. Kill Lucan many times. Or, if you're able to get the Potion of Mar quest, you can just, you can turn in the potions for like 5 faction points per click. If you go and talk to the NPC up at the top of the temple, yeah, that'll start the potion quest. You can, just get like a backpack full of those and just go roleplay as an energy drink salesman and go hand out like free Red Bulls to everybody in the temple. But yeah, otherwise, Priests of Mar is a little bit trickier than, like, Knights of Truth. Because Knights of Truth you can raise by just killing orcs. Go flatten the orc camps in East Common Lands for an hour or two, and you'll have maxed out Knights of Truth faction. Priests of Mar is a little bit more tricky. Because you pretty much, yeah, either you hand out monster energy to all the sentries of the temple for an hour, or 2, or 3, and give yourself carpal tunnel in the process. Or you go murder Lucan a few times. Mm-hmm. The nice thing, though, is you kill Lucan like 3-4 times, and then you turn in his testimony that many times, and you'll probably have your Priests of Mar faction maxed like on the spot. Where's my cure disease nut? No, there it goes, okay. Yeah, druid mobs love casting their new flowering heals. Shaman mobs do not seem to like casting torpor on themselves or snail's healing. I mean, mobs slowing themselves, or rather not slowing themselves, makes sense. But yeah, they don't want to snare themselves either. Which makes druid mobs a lot more annoying than shaman mobs. We're really gonna hope for Lord of Spite upstairs, because I would really like a Shield of the Immaculate, which I will again reiterate for any dev who might be lurking. Please nerf Shield of the Immaculate. It's too good. And it removes disease counter based effects from design space forever. I mean, unless you start giving like Beast Lord and Shaman NPCs like a 50 or 60 disease counter based slow, or equivalent disease counter based dot. Because a 12 counter Shaw's Lethargy or Togor's Insects is click, click, click solved. Heal yourself. Yeah, I am. Yep. Yep. He's I'm enjoying that nice Berserker Frenzy damage. Dude Boy, Orc Boy, good evening. Happy Friday. And last Gambit. No, I am not on Rivervale. I am on Freeport. And we got some shaman gear there, of course, because that's what it drops. And hey, Viscar, good evening. Yeah, chain slowed is mildly infuriating too, though. Yeah, almost single link. Yeah, that there is also that. And hey, tinfoil hat. Did all your soul fire? Just needs Zacatl and Lucan now. Very, very good. Yeah, hey, tinfoil hat. Did you wanna? We're doing hate D3 right now. Did you wanna hop in? Etched, I swear. Oh yeah, you wanna? Yeah, you wanna go ahead and pull that that mob to make all melee mobs come with mana drain procs to balance out the pain. I mean, I can try to DZ add you, and the worst it can do is say no. Medden up. Okay. Yep. So. I mean, like, you could, yeah, because, yeah, there is that other problem that, especially, Beast Lord enemies in particular, just spam the ever-loving crap out of Shaw's Lethargy. And it's kind of interesting, like, Shaman NPCs very rarely cast Togors. It is, like, way, way down on their priority list. I almost never see them do it. Chanters do like to cast Shiftless Deeds. But why do Shaman mobs never cast Togors? But yeah, I mean, like, you could tone down Shield of the Immaculate and still make it usable without making it completely invalidate disease-based effects. You know, like, make it a 12-point disease cure, so it removes current existing slows, but put a meaningful cooldown on it. Even if it's like 30 seconds or a minute or something. So one click will get rid of a slow, but if the enemy still has mana, they can just recast it if they want to. So you may need to put a little thought into that and use your free cure strategically. What is does that go to, I guess, to 55, okay. You know, because the long-term problem I see with Shield of the Immaculate as it exists right now is, you know, any disease-based effect gets solved. Unless it has a really high amount of counters. Like even 16 or 20 counters, click, 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 done. So you need a very high counter count to actually have that mechanic not be invalidated. You know, plus the item is all here, so everybody, you know, so every character is going to always use that that exaltation forever. And yeah, Coercer Tavala, we're just gonna skip her. Oh, yeah, what was your, yeah, tinfoil hat, what was your, it was a fish tank, right? Well, fish tank? Yeah, DZ add fish tank. See if it'll let me. No, it will not let you. Until event interlook is cleared. That one's 56. Okay, this one's 53, so we hit the 56. Okay. Oh, you can actually mez them both. Cool. Nice. Because, yeah, so I guess the, like, being able to do, like, the daily kill for one piece of maybe junk loot is kind of questionable as to whether that works. Seems very inconsistent. Because I know you said you were able to do other stuff like that. Yeah, you can mez up to 60. Very nice, you know. And also, you know, I'd asked this in the stream, or I had mentioned this in the stream today. So I'll just mention it again. Again, for any lurking devs. Yeah, the fact that name brand mesmerization comes online at level 16, hits 30 targets, has a base effective level up to 55, and with pluses goes to 65. And remember, up to rank 5 is basically free. I mean, even rank 6, honestly, is free. Like any enchanter worth their salt is going to have mesmerization at rank 6, if not 7, before they leave Befallen. Because motes are so plentiful at that phase. And, you know, a couple of tier 5 motes is not an expense, especially for a spell that powerful. And, you know, so you get that up to, like, let's say rank 6, so it now measures up to 61. You've gotten the mana cost down to about 45 or 50 before specialization and mana pres, and it's a level 16 spell. You only need mana pres 1. Tier 1 focus effects have full effect on that. You've also now bumped the duration up to about 52 seconds. So you've got a spell that costs less than 1 tick of mana regen, is borderline unresistible at that point, and will mez every enemy in the game that is susceptible to mez. And really, till you max it out at level 10, and it gets to a rank, like rank 60, or max effective level 65, it'll mez basically every mob in Kunark. And by that point, its mana cost will be down to, like, adjusted for specialization and focus effects. It'll have a mana cost of, like, 25 or 30. Oh, some Indicolite boots. So we take those. Did a 4-man Skywitch Chanter yesterday. So easy. Just stop talking. Yeah, so, you know, this is a level 16 spell that will carry through to at least Old Sebelis, if not also Vision's Peak. No, I think it would be totally in line to drop the maximum effective level down to like 30 or 35. And then add a higher level version, make like a level 46 version, let's say, or 42 version, call it, that has the full effective level of 55. And, you know, and another intermediate tier in like the 30s that caps out at like 46 or something. You know, that way the spell that... Because remember, like, at 30 targets, if you could hypothetically train all of Plane of Sky together into one spot, you could basically lock down the entire zone with one spell that has an effective mana cost of about 30. On a character that, not using Recovery Invocation, just sitting in, like, Overchannel, let's say, probably has a base mana regen of, like, 45 a tick, on a spell that now lasts about 72 seconds. And at level 65, with a 65 cap, I don't think the Dojorns and the Hand can be mezzed, but if they could, it would work on them. Because the only mob in the entire game higher than level 65 is the Eye of Vision. 50. Get some more pet gear right there. 42 a tick right now. Yeah, there you go. And that's, yeah, and, you know, and then double that for Recovery Invocation. Also, other little bit, nice little bit from the stream. Brass called me salient, which is very nice. I appreciate the compliment. And let's see, pulling down the steps or pull into the corner. Into the corner. Okay, that works. Or pulling down. I'm going to just pull you all the way to the corner here because I don't want Coercer Tavala anywhere close to us. Because, yeah, I have PTSD. Yeah, so a spell that has essentially a negative mana cost because it costs Because in the time it takes you to cast the spell, you regen more mana than you spent. Yeah, like, just completely trivializes crowd control for the foreseeable future. We're gonna need to be at least one. We're gonna need to basically be 2 expansions deep before enemies outlevel that spell in any kind of meaningful fashion. Maybe. I mean, also that's assuming like vanilla level progression. That we, because that assumes that in Kunark we go to level 60, which is an assumption on my part. But is not will not necessarily be the case. You know, that's the vanilla timeline, but we are on our own timeline. And yeah, and if the second expansion does not increase the level cap further, you know, like, because like Velius did not increase the level cap. You know, a level 65 cap means something, depending on what the projected level advancement is going to be into subsequent expansions. Anyway, what I was saying about the question of mine that Brass presented for the stream was talking about buff potency scaling with spell upgrades, and that is currently not part of the plan. So, like, you know, an ageism buff that gives you 600 max HP now, that's all it is intended to give you. Buffs, you know, buffs will not have, or will not get stronger, other than proc buffs, proccing stronger versions of themselves, of their effect. Like Aegialism 10 is not meant to give you more hit points than Aegialism 0. Not that Aegialism exists right now, but you get the point. The warriors get dual wield from the jump? Yes. Yeah, Tortuga, good evening. Yeah, every dual wield class gets dual wield at level 1 now. Now, unlike in ye olden days when monks got it at level 1, but everybody else had to wait till like 15 or 20 or something. Yeah, everybody just gets it off the rip now. And last gambit, yeah, what your launch main class setup's going to be? Yeah, it's going to be Paladin, Cleric, Berserker. Though, I'll probably set Berserker as the second class out of the gate, because I think having that extra, and we're going to take Adamant Will. I think having that extra damage will make the 1 to 10 grind faster and more efficient than doing Siege of Anarok. Yep. Rather than the extra cleric healing from 1 to 10, which I don't think is going to be like super necessary for just basic leveling. So we got, oh yeah, we'll do Mistress of Scorn actually, yeah. So, yeah, Pal Burr, and it worked out very well early on. Yup, yeah. It's like, those level 1 to 10 mobs just don't hit hard. Just kill them. Kill them faster. Get that phase of the game over with, and just, and get rolling. Heading for Pacific. They get increased levels affected with mode upgrades. Pacify, yes. That is, yep, that is intentional. The other question I actually had that that did not get answered was whether stuns are supposed to get level cap upgrades. We get just wizard crap. Is it working yet? It should be. Let me. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, I only have Calm right now. So wait, actually, yeah, it should be working actually. And I think Mistress of Scorn. Actually, hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure she is actually just a warrior. Mistress of Scorn. Yeah, she's actually, yeah, we can. She's actually yeah, kind of weird. The named Banshee is not a bard. She's a warrior, unlike the regular banshees that are bards. Yeah, very weird. You know what? I'm gonna charge her. Or is Jarrett gonna pull her? There we go. And she slowed. GG. So, no, I need to make macros. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. We'll say, actually, even slowed, Mistress of Scorn has hands. I've been solo entire 2 weeks. No, I get it. I mean, historically, the only macros I usually have are slash assist and slash gsay assist me on %T. Those are about the only macros I ever need. Oh, well, back on vanilla, you know, I had all my performer song lines. Which, yeah, I still say, by the way, and I know I've talked about this before, but my, like, I think my proudest raid mob solo that I ever did was performer. Because doing that raid solo, you still get all the song emotes of the fight. You get an entire raid's worth of song lyric emotes that you have to do, while also killing everything by yourself and keeping all the aggro off the performer's band so the mobs don't kill the bards, which makes you fail. Yeah, and I could do that. Yeah, evasive is better than defensive. Yeah, for sure. Although, yeah, let's see how much. Let's see how fast she melts my endurance bar. Because sometimes that is a problem. Also, I'm just not used to having evasive yet, because on closed beta I never had evasive. I only ever had defensive. Because knights don't get it and berserkers don't get it. Yeah, she does kind of chunk your yellow bar. Yeah, as yeah, like she's starting to chunk it. So yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah, yeah. Evasive is great for like, especially for just kind of neutralizing damage while waiting for slow to land. Or you know, sitting down to change spells in the middle of combat, because that's always hilarious to do. Oh yeah, and completely trivializes Eye of Vision. Decide on last class for launch. One, Paladin, Berserker, Bard. Not really a fan of the Bard portion. Yes, Monk would be awesome. Monk is a great defensive addition. Or alternatively, Enchanter is amazing. Shaman is amazing. Cleric is amazing. You know, honestly, just adding a full caster at all gets you a lot of value because you get access to specialization and spellcasting mastery, which combined reduce the mana cost of all your spells by like a quarter. So, massive efficiency increase, in addition to getting access to all the big boy spells that hybrids don't get. Plus, Mend is huge for just general sustain because it's free healing. It's a quarter of your health bar every 90 seconds, or half your health bar if you get lucky. Absolutely huge. Plus, it has the best defensive skills with like it has the best block skill cap in the game. You know, dodge, parry, all that fun stuff is just fabulous. Don't know that I would necessarily run like Paladin, Monk, Berserker unless I was just really wanting to go full on like Kenshiro, Fist of the North Star cosplay, which totally valid. You know, I am usually of the opinion that, you know, more magic equals more better. Plus, having two caster classes, just any two classes that have a mana bar, means you have twice as much mana to spend. Like, I would always want to have two mana-having classes just to fill out the resource pools. Because remember, your resource pools are based on the best two sources of that resource. So if you only have one mana-bearing class, like I have right now, then I only have generic Paladin mana. If, instead of Rogue, if I had, like, Ranger, I'd have twice as much mana. Or if I had a actual full caster, it'd be a little bit better than that, since full casters get slightly more mana per point of int whiz than the hybrids do. Yeah, Paladin, Shaman, Monk is just absolutely god tier. Plus, now that you have snail heals that actually work, that is super useful. And snaring yourself is fine, because you weren't going to run away anyway. You were going to stand and deliver. Because, you know, when you, it's when you stand and deliver that you are finally able to reach these kids. What do we get here? Oh, we get Dawn Chaser, which would be a pretty good weapon if it had backstab damage, which it doesn't, so rip. And yeah, a bunch of pair of Imbrued Bracers. I don't care. All right, I'll get. We'll met up and do Maestro. Yeah. For the the true knight, for it is the mission of each true knight, his duty, nay, his privilege, to dream the impossible dream, to fight the unbeatable foe. And I'll stop right there so I don't torture you all. You're locked on D4 hate. Should be good for fear. Okay. We might just go over to fear then for the sake of variety. Which do you have any particular lockouts on fear, or are you good across the board? Haven't been there in a couple of days. Okay. What class is... Let's see. Maestro. Shaman and Beast Lord. He's gonna... Yeah. So, yeah, I'll basically blow out his mana bar by just curing Shah's lethargy over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Ready? Oh, I'm just gonna pillage him. Yeah, see, yeah, he is chunking my endurance bar here at full speed. Yeah, very resisty boy. I was able to land Blood Draw on him, which is kind of surprising. Oh, he's casting Harnessing of Spirit mid-combat. Maybe one of these days I will actually record a version of The Impossible Dream to use as like intro or outro music or something. You know, for when I want to truly torture people. Force people to listen to my atrocious singing voice in addition to my atrocious speaking voice. To not take my eyes completely off the screen. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. It's just kind of tucked under some of my other equipment. I do actually have. So, by the way, my usual mic right here is a Bayer Dynamic K70. Absolutely love it. It is a fantastic streaming and podcasting mic. Great for speaking. Not meant as a musical mic by any stretch of the imagination. That is what this is for. This is my Shure Super 55. It is a fantastic mic, kind of one of the industry standards for musical microphones. Very highly recommended for any musical purposes. Not a podcasting mic, though. Because this is a mic where you really need to get right up in it like this and really, like, gag on the mic in order for it to register properly. That is by design. It is a music mic,
So, it's meant that, you know, when you're singing, it's picking up what you're singing, and then when you back off to catch a breath, it's not picking that up. Or, it's recording your voice, or the instrument that you put right next to it, but not the other sound that's happening 3 feet away. Like it's picking up your voice, but not your guitar, for example, because you'll have a separate device, either a separate mic plugged in, or a separate mic in front of your acoustic guitar, or the electric guitar just plugged directly into the amp. Either way, you don't want that feedback. So, musical mics by design have a very, very narrow pickup range. But that means, you can't just kind of sit back in your chair and talk to your mic the way you kind of podcasting mic. You got to be up in its face. Likewise, also, like tonal ranges and things like that are very different between musical and speaking microphones. Again, different tools for different jobs. You have an SM57 for miking your Marshall cabinet. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, the you see the Shure Super 55 in music videos all the time. Like Dave Grohl uses one all the time. Yeah. So I usually say, if you want to see how the Shure Super 55 is meant to be used, go watch the Foo Fighters Best of You video, because Dave is using this exact model of microphone in that video. And you'll see, now, he is absolutely gagging on that thing, because that's how he sings anyway. Also, similarly, the headphones I use, and cans for life. I hate earbuds. Hate earbuds. These are also Bayer Dynamics. These are Bayer Dynamic DT 1990 Pros. They are fabulous. The first time I ever put these on, I had, providentially almost, the internet radio station I had playing switched to a very nice arranged version of the Final Fantasy main theme, and it was an arrangement of that I'd heard before, but hearing it out of these, it was like hearing it for the first time all over again. It was truly magical. And, for a set of headphones that cost $400+, I could instantly tell where that money went. Aw, no shield. Dang. Just another stupid bard sword. A bard sword with a ratio equivalent to like a befallen weapon, unfortunately. 0.56, compared to, we have like an enchanted, we gotta go to like a flaming fist down here. 0.44, even not bad. You got one? Aw. Oh, yeah. Lucky. Yep. Highest AC item in the game right there. Alright, did we get a Lord of Ire by any chance? Or oh, yes we did. Alright, Lord of Ire. Here's our shot at a, let's med up first, and we'll do Lord of Ire. Maybe he'll drop us a Shield of the Immaculate. On closed beta, I had horrific luck with Shield of the Immaculate. Took me a lot of hate runs to get one. Also, yeah, I just noticed, yeah, Shield of the Stalwart Seas is actually tradable. It's kind of surprising. Yeah, you can absolutely buy and sell those things. Jarek's almost full. I love being able to see party member mana and endurance bars. Your mana better spend on just healing you. Yep. Fair. Yeah, with Overchannel being broken right now, we are reminded how much resistance enemies actually have. Peanut Butter Feet Party, hello to you as well. Now, I have questions. So a peanut butter feet party. Like, how does that work? Like, what does that entail? Is that where you, like, stomp on peanuts to make peanut butter? You know, like mashing grapes to make wine? Is that... Or is it more of like a Quentin Tarantino kind of thing? Hey, this guy actually got slowed in, how nice. It's like, I'm hoping it... Okay. Back in 2013, alright. Sit in a circle with your friends. Each friend, crunchy peanut butter, coated on y'all's feet. Toes interlocked. Oh, okay. Now, this is a little weird for me because because I've never had friends before. Certainly not friends close enough to interlock feet with them. Okay, EQ Legends is more fun than that anyway. Okay, that's good. All right. So I didn't miss out on anything here. With the auras on fighter. I mean, being able to just have, oh, he's gonna Togor. Oh, he's actually casting Togors. Isn't that cute? And you know, so, you know what? I can respect Lord of Ire here, actually using his shaman spells, unlike so many shaman mobs that don't. Oh, you're from P99. Okay, I never played P99. I played a little bit of Quarm, but never played P99. I played live from 2001 to 2013, though. I'll give you one guess what my one and only class was that I played for that 13-year span. Wizard, how did you know? You know, I never boxed on live either. I had one account ever. No boxing, no nothing. which absolutely made me a weirdo. The dang goblin roots. You like having your feet covered in crunchy peanut butter, but not covered in nice crunchy plant roots. What is your class combo? So, when the game actually launches for real, I will play Paladin, Cleric, Berserker. Right now, what we're doing for fun thing for open beta, I started Paladin, and then we randomly rolled our other two classes. So, so Destiny decided our second class would be Warrior, and our third class would be Rogue. So, far from optimal, but it is what it is. Yeah, not a trio I would ever recommend to anybody. It is not good. Berserker in the build, and not... I mean, Chanter is going to be the second class we level to 50. For sure. Because Chanter is so useful. So tremendously useful. Because, you know, there will be times where I want Chanter, other times where I just won't need it. You know, Chanters for when I need crowd control or when I need slow or other kind of utility spells. Berserkers for when I can just 1v1 everything and demolish it. So, yeah, different tools for different jobs. Yeah, Warrior and Paladin is... I mean, the upside is Warrior gives you Cleave, which is a nice little AoE damage button. Warrior plus Knight, either Knight, gives you the highest possible HP total. Warrior, also between Warrior and Paladin, you get access to a lot of really good gear. You get a lot of really beneficial itemization that other combos would not have access to. Is it a little redundant? Maybe. But like in Deicide armor, oh look, he dropped nothing. What a surprise. It's like he dropped nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Yeah, I can't get the key to drills in that level without Chanter. I mean, yeah, Charlize, were you here when I was doing, Najina? It was rough. Because, yeah, I got when it was time to do that room that leads to, must now pray. Like, cause that room with, the monk and the two magicians, where they're kind of crowded into that little prison cell, like, all three of them rolled healer as their second class, and yeah, I just physically could not I couldn't kill any of them fast enough to actually kill one of them, because as soon as one of them would hit 49% health, all three of them would drop what they were doing and cast a heal. And I couldn't last long enough to blow through their mana bars because two of them were double casters with basically infinite mana. So I ended up having to kill the instance, re-roll the instance, and I just made a new instance. And thankfully they did not all roll healer the second time around, and I was able to blast through them. Yeah, because if you try to pull them out of the room, especially if you try to pull them out of the room, they will aggro the room full of skeletons that are right next to them, and then things will get very spooky. If you have Enchanter, the whole thing is trivial. But if you don't, it's much more challenging. Or if you have like an FD puller, you can try to split them up to the best of your ability. Yeah, but if you have Chanter, then the whole thing is completely trivial. Yeah, and even FD pulling with that many casters, you're getting blasted or just like instantly rooted in place. Yeah, it's even that is tricky. Where's the pet? Oh, the pet's over there. Okay. Oh. You think Warrior, Enchanter, Shaman would be strong? Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Warrior is the consummate tank. Also does pretty respectable damage. Shaman makes you do more damage. Also gives you very solid heals. And with the addition of the new heal over time spells, with the snail line, Shaman healing got a big bump. Plus, you have access to Tash and Mallow, so you can land every spell in the universe on anything you want. Plus, you have Charm Pets, or animations, or doggos to supplement your damage, so that's very handy. You've got AoE Mez. Eventually you get Puma, which is a huge damage bump. You have a huge toolkit. Yeah. I mean, absolute S tier. I mean, at the end of the, I mean, there's actually, I want to do, also, The Fatch, good evening. I want to do a build guide video, but I want to frame it a little bit differently than a typical build guide, because the normal build guide is, you put, is, here's the class combo, here's why it's good. I don't want to do that. That's been done before. The way I want to build this is I want to frame it as how to build a build. Why? Because I don't want to tell people what to do. I want to tell them how to think for themselves. So, don't tell people what to think. Teach them how to think. What things does a build need in order to be effective? That's what, because if you know that, and if you know basically what every, the major salient points that each class brings to the table, then you know what you need, you know what the options are to get those things, and then you know what has the ability to be really good or not. And I want to get away from the idea of, and the way I want to also phrase things, I don't want to call things like meta builds, because meta is temporary and changes with the patch. Flavor of the month builds in any game will always be a thing, as one thing gets buffed and one thing gets nerfed. What's best, finger quotes, changes from time to time, and also not every situation is the same. Mesmerization is a fantastic ability in its various incarnations, but if it's a 1v1 against an unmezable boss, Mez doesn't do anything. What do you think the worst build you can make is, and then you spit out Range Druid Beast? No, I thought that was like that actually, yeah. And yeah, would actually be decent. Like, would it be the best build in the universe? No. but it'd be pretty good or pretty respectable. Because, like, Ranger is not the ideal tank, but it's not awful. It could be worse. I mean, like, all dead Ranger memes aside, it's not awful. It's sturdier than a wizard. It's again, it's not the ideal tank, but it's not the worst. It's like the fourth or fifth choice. I'd say probably the fifth choice because I'd actually probably rate Monk above Ranger. Because Monk weight limits are so much easier to achieve. But also, Ranger has a really high block cap. Not as high as Monk, but it's up there. Ranger's not bad. And yeah, Beast Lord, likewise. Beast Lord, especially now that their pets are fixed, and with pet levels being boostable. Beast Lord and Shaw's Lethargy got a nice bump to its potency. So, Beast Lord is not the best slower in the game, but it's pretty good. Beast Lord also gets access to most of the good monk weapons. Other than Wu's Fist of Mastery, gets access to basically everything else. So you get some good weaponry there. If Ranger had one disadvantage right now, I would say that other than the Plane of Sky bow, it does not have any itemization advantages. There are no special, like, unique Ranger-only swords that are worth talking about. They use the generic melee weapons that everybody uses. They don't have anything special. On the other hand, their innate attack bonus is substantial. They use those mediocre weapons better than basically anybody else. Let's see, Pal Ranger, Shaman, or Ench, would actually be very respectable. Yeah. And Ranger's, like, 30% strike through is honestly huge. Because, enemy, like, block, parry, riposte suddenly matters a lot less. Like, Rangers are, between their strike through and their high attack stat, their melee damage is very consistent. Actually, AFK, one second. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bathroom here real quick right before we do Interrook. I'll be right back. And we're back. Alright. This was not bow era for Rangers. Though that being said, with, like, archery mastery and some other goodies, with either, like, Raincaller, with Raincaller, especially for the effect, plugged in, and then, like, that plugged into the Plane of Skybow, like, archery actually gets to an okay place. It's just, especially until you make, like, a really good Mithril Champion arrow, archery gets to a usable state, but it is not something you could level with. Oh, okay. And Interrook is a bard today, so he's going to be very easy. Bard Sean. Ready? And also, how important are ports? And so, hang on, let me, get settled in here. So really not that important because everybody has access to J-Boots. Also, because J-Boots drop into Gina again. So that's a thing. And everybody basically gets run 3, or maybe something a little better than run 3, as, you know, via the athletics skill, just by leveling up. So, Spirit of Wolf, nice at low levels when you first get it, but not critical by any stretch. Like, it is not, I wouldn't call it like a major class feature past, like, level 15 or 20. Ports, likewise, you know, ports are able to be cast as ritual spells. So, once you gain the port spell, you can cast it on regardless of class. Although, it will have a 20-second cast time, and it will cost your entire mana and endurance bar. So, but, you know, for a port spell, that's fine, because you're casting it out of combat. Oh, I am getting... Markar's... he's just chaining Markar's Clash on me. I'm super stunned. That's all he wants to do, is just chain Markar's. Which is normal for wizards. You know, I don't blame him. It's a good spell, you know. I will never rag on mobs for casting good spells. But yeah, so it's... aggro's a little sketchy here because of that. Also because I am slowed. So, other thing with ports, you can get all of your self-only ports by about level 25 on Druid and Wizard. So, what you're going to see a lot of people doing is basically, in their early leveling process, swap one of their classes to Druid, level that to 25 to get those ports, then swap one of their classes to Wizard, level that to 25, and then that way they have all of their self-ports on hand to cast as rituals, so they can just fast travel around the world as needed. And thing is, you can level a class from 10 to 25 in one casual play session. You could level both of them from 10 to 25 in one, like, good, you know, sizable play session. And by sizable, I mean, like, 4 hours. You can probably do 10 to 25 on either class in like an hour and a half to 2 hours once you know what you're doing and you have a pretty good grasp of like Befallen grinding especially. So you can have all your ports ready to go and fast travel as you see fit. And J-Boots are usable indoors. Yep. Actually, everything is usable indoors. Indoors, outdoors is no longer a restriction. There might be, like, one exception to that. Horses are an exception. And spell-wise, there might be, like, one exception to that, but it's, like, a bug/oversight at this point and will be fixed soon trademark. Uh, because as far as I'm aware, everything is supposed to be usable indoors now, other than horses. Yeah, Harmony might be an oversight. Because I... Unless that one is specifically intended to be outdoor only, but that would make it like a rare exception to the rule. Generally speaking, yeah, most stuff is supposed to be usable everywhere. And yes, that is a Freemason pin on my lapel. Thank you for noticing. Higher level single target is usable. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, Harmony is strictly better than Pacify because it has a higher level cap. By a lot. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, maybe, I think Pacify. Maybe, actually. I gotta recheck the Natch Posts. Was, yeah, Tepid Deeds instead of Shiftless. I gotta recheck the Natch Posts. Like, did Harmony actually, or did LOL actually have its level cap raised, or was it intended to have its level cap raised? I gotta actually look at that. Natch Posts. UI. Yeah, alright. Spell upgrades. Okay. Wisdom, damage, spell upgradation. Oh, spell upgrade now works on LOL effects. Max effect of... Oh. Oh, no, okay. Max level of crowd control, just Mez and Charm increased. Okay, so I guess LOL is not supposed to have its level increased. Or its maximum effective level increased currently. LOL is just capped at what it should be. Or is capped at its default. But yeah, Mez and Charm do scale with upgrades. Who keeps, oh. Oh. Yeah, so LOL has its duration boosted, but not level cap. Okay. I had to fact check that one. Alright, Interrook. Get smited, idiot. Yay. Alright, we get the stupid Shattered Emerald, which we do not care. Oh, we got a Hotol's Bracer. Oh, we can actually use this. Oh, that's a... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, on this kit, we can actually use that. Nice. That's actually quite good. Yeah, we take those. Heck yeah. Yeah, we definitely take those. Yeah, we were not able to use that on the old kit, but we can use it on this one. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that'll replace the... Oddly enough, yeah, the pristine studded leather from Befallen
I think actually kind of beats out the Dragon Bone bracelet. Oddly enough, that drops off of Vox. So yeah, all right. Put that on there. Oh, Leatherfoot sandals. Yes, we absolutely take those. We very much so. That replaces our traveling greaves, which are good. Ironically, have the same amount of AC. Pull out our J boots. Click. Put those in our new sandals. The big benefit of the sandals, by the way, this massive amount of save magic. That's huge. Also, nice bit of strength, agility, and wisdom there as well. And traveling greaves. Actually, yeah. Already had a pretty decent amount of stamina and agility. But now we have those. So, okay, very nice. We'll actually... We're going to toss those in storage. Dragon Bone Bracelet, we will never use that. Let's see, what is this? A Brewer's Mesh Cloak. Very nice. We will actually merge those. Cloak of Scales. Now, Cloak of Scales, let me look at this here. Because this is going to be, like, which of these is actually better? AC on the Cloak of Scales wins. HP is a little bit worse. Strength in Wisdom. And the int doesn't do anything for us. 64. Okay. Brewer's Mesh Cloak wins barely. Although versus AC 12, Strength, Stamina, 7 all saves, and Ice Belt wins. Honestly, and your Raven Scale on the ore. I think we... Honestly, I think what we really do is we take off the... We put Raven Scale there. Move this into storage. And we put the Cloak of Scales in our extra any slot. So, okay. Yeah, fat loot. Yeah. MR, AC, all. Yep. Level 26, decent level to go to Elguck. Yeah, depending on a reasonably optimized kit. Yeah. We will leave and quit instance. Yes. Nice that from the raid instance you can just leave and quit and just pop out. Fish tank. You around? Oh, and yeah, tinfoil hat. We are ready for you if you're ready for us. Yeah, def optimized. Yeah, then by all means. I mean, on my Paladin Berserker, Paladin Berserker Enchanter, or maybe it was Pal Cleric Ench. I forget whichever one it was. I went in at 22 and obliterated the place. Yeah, Enchanter solves the only problem that you have in there of maybe getting some ads. I think I'll get some food. I have to go get some food shopping. Kids are hungry. Okay. Actually, then, hey, Jarek, would you rather do Hate 4 or pop down to Fear? Got some like decent fashion quests going on here. Let's do 4. Okay. Do yeah, he's gonna do 4 with the fish. Okay, so. Cool. All right, yeah. Then we'll pop down to Fear then. Cool. All right, let's. I guess we'll, I don't know, start on +2 maybe and go up from there. Weight reduction bags in Elguck are not lore. That is correct. I've got 2 of them. And yeah, 8 slots, 70% weight reduction. Although as soon as you hit dragons, you start getting, you know, piles and piles of like treasure hunter satchels and stuff, or, you know, darkwood trunks or whatever they're called from, oh, you can? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm already halfway there. Okay, oops. Tox or oh, so Tox or Butcher. Okay. Came to Freedy for the first time. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I have not bothered with Ifriti Lord. That's a thing I'll do on actual live. You know, for Fashion Quest, if nothing else. Because, like, one problem, like, on one hand, these Leatherfoot sandals, I would call best in slot for Paladin boots. Because of the massive save magic. But they are, like, cloth, basically. They have no graphic. And, also, let me scroll up chat a sec here. I know, yeah, Peanut Butter Feet Party, I know, asked about Paladin earlier. I think somebody, he was like, right, maybe healer's rough, which I understand. I'm like rechecking. Oh yeah, yeah. Peanut Butter says, yeah. Can you tell me about Paladin? So yeah, yes. Sorry, yeah, to get back to that question from before. You know, you get 80% of the HP and AC of a warrior, and that 20% difference really only exists at the high end once you start dealing with class-specific planar armor, because that's where warriors really pull ahead, because they get more stamina, more flat HP, more armor class, more, you know, more all of that on their gear compared to the other knights. And their better returns on stamina also become more apparent as you just have more stamina. So at you know, full best in slot tier of equipment, warrior will have about 20% more HP and AC than an equivalent paladin or shadow knight, because paladin and shadow knight have functionally identical stats. So and yeah, that 20% really does make a difference. On paper, it might not look like that much, you know, like 600 AC instead of 500 AC. What does that really mean? Quite a lot, actually, in practice. Warrior ends up taking a lot less damage than the Knights. Warrior also has the fact that they just get hit less, or they get hit for less on every hit compared to every class in the game. Because if we look over on the innate class AAs, it is called Innate Fighter's Tenacity, where it says warriors permanently mitigate 5% of all incoming melee damage. That is not exactly correct. That is a slight misnomer. That is a slight simplification of how warrior innate mitigation works, but close enough for basic explanation. So, warriors just get punched in the face better than anybody else. On the other hand, Paladin also, or Shadow Knight for that matter, feeds your mana bar, because they are casters. They have a mana bar even if their spells are crap. So, you know, they do contribute to that, as well as just the broader toolkit of just having a spell book at all. Which, you know, Paladin heal spells are not amazing by any stretch, but they exist.
which is more than can be said for warrior spells. The knights also get a free horse. Well, it costs 5 AAs, which isn't technically free, but it's like 20 minutes worth of grinding. If once you know how to grind, so it's basically free. Instead of the store-bought horses that cost 100,000 platinum. Yeah, if you have, especially when you're talking about using like promised renewal from having cleric in your build, more HP is just straight up better, because that single hit heal is so huge. Being able to actually maximize it by having enough HP majorly increases your overall heal efficiency. Whereas, if you only have like 4,000 hit points, and so you're only realistically getting like 3k out of that because you're trying to have your heal land before you get down into the danger zone on HP. You're wasting a lot of that healing potency. On the other hand, Promised Renewal is not the only heal in the game, especially with all the heal over time effects in-game now. And something else I'll mention, by the way, with spell upgrades being what they are, and a reason why we have a little bit of kind of heal over time quest right now is, like using Ethereal Cleansing as an example here. And Ethereal Cleansing is a not amazing spell, but it's the only heal over time paladins ever get. So, whereas a normal heal, like superior healing, and gets the potency buff from its upgrade tier. So like superior healings, I want to say at tier 6 adds like 20 or 25% potency to the spell. So instead of healing for like 600, it heals for, let's call it 750. Ethereal Cleansing 6, it gets that same 25% potency buff. So instead of 100 per tick, it's doing, let's call it 125. But it's also getting a duration buff. So instead of lasting 24 seconds, it's lasting 42 seconds. So we're getting 7 ticks instead of 4. So that's a huge, huge efficiency bonus. We'll do, I don't know, let's do +2 to start. We'll practice on +2. Buff inside this time. Yeah, pet bugs. Yep. So, and heal over time spells benefit not only from their appropriate healing crit AA, healing boon instead of healing gift. They also benefit from spellcasting reinforcement that further increases the duration and gives you more ticks. So you get more. So you basically heal over time spells get boosted quadratically with their upgrades, whereas direct single hit heals get upgraded linearly. So, huge difference in efficiency, and the more you upgrade them, the more that difference becomes apparent. Yeah, the Druid heal over time is extremely good. Now the Druid version should be noted, that one does not benefit from duration increases, because that one does not want longer duration, because it has a big heal on the last hit when it expires, rather than like say the Cleric Echo heal that has a big heal up front, and then normal overtime stuff for the tick duration. So Druid heal is only getting boosted linearly in that regard, whereas things like Cleric Echo heals and and Shaman, Snail, and Torpor heals get boosted quadratically. By the way, other than PR, I am firmly of the opinion, and I think a lot of people agree with me, that a Sacred Echo is the best healing spell in the Cleric's arsenal. Yeah, I mean, after Promised Renewal. Let's, I'm gonna go, let's, hang on, let's, gave them another AA that benefits the hot. Yep. I know, and there's a bunch of classes that don't have unbound AAs yet. Nice druid feature is they get their unbound AA is just crit everything. They get a little bit of crit chance on absolutely everything. As far as spells go, heals, nukes, dots, hots, everything. So that's cool. It helps reinforce their kind of red mage all-arounder setup. Yep, heals. Heal over times. Yeah, make fights less volatile. All right, let's tell you what. Let's step outside the fire a little bit. Oh, and all right, stuff is just pulling itself. Oh, here comes Fright. Oh, Terror's here. All right, this is. Yep, it sure is Plane of Fear in here, huh? Yep, it is absolutely Plane of Fear in here. Oof. And you get every... Oh, wow, I just got deleted. What? What just hit me? I didn't think I was taking that much damage, but apparently I was. Okay. Alright. You'll start in Freeport? Excellent. Let's see, Druid, yeah, so... yeah, yep. Yep, let me go here. Alright. Okay. There we go. Okay, hopefully... Healing mezzing, this belly slowing, getting rooted. Classic, yep. Respawn. Okay. Alright. Oh. You know what? I am just gonna stealth. I assume he's gonna FD. Yeah, alright. Yep. That is like half the zone right there. I think he might just be cooked. Yeah. Really? Really? Hmm. So used to letting smite just auto. What point does that need to stop? I would just raid stuff mainly. I mean, part of it also depends on if you're going at berserker speed or at normal speed. Because at berserker speed, you just blow up your mana bar. Also depends if you have enchanter there for mana regen and stuff like that. I mean, I don't ever auto skill smite. But that's me. Leveling path figured out for maximum speed. Yeah. Monk, druid, enchanter. Oh, can we... oh, no. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, okay. Is he down? For... Alright. F's in chat for Jarek here getting spawn camped. The horse has come to teabag him. The turmoil toad also. Coming back to teabag the corpse. This is where Shroud of Stealth comes in handy. The horse also blinding people, yeah. To make sure you can't see your screen. Another point for Ranger. So Druid, Monk Druid Eng, into Monk Pal Eng, into Monk Shaman Eng. And I'll have all those classes to 50 and can do anything your heart desires. Yep. At that point, you can basically do everything in the universe. And yeah, these mobs do not want to... they just do not want a path home, do they? Let me see here. How far away is... Terror's all the way over there. I think Fright's all the way over there. Hang on. Do I have, okay, hang on. I'm gonna actually drag you to safety. Don't respawn yet. We're gonna drag you, away, and we're gonna set up out here where it's safe. Yeah. I'll just res far from the mobs. Because you're just getting corpse camped right now. We're gonna, yeah, also move. We're gonna move far enough away that we actually have room to work and set up, and maybe not get obliterated. So, yeah, we're gonna actually use the rogue skill kit here. Wow. I think we are far enough away. Heals, resurrection. Yeah, it's safe to take the res, by the way. Okay, I see an amygdalin over there. Okay. Back to go. 44 haste is amazing. Yup. Just watched the Soulfire video. Played it for the first time. Nice, nice. In a very long time. Yep. Fantastic. Oh, excellent. Thank you. If I had chapters laid out, would probably get a ton of views. Yeah. That would. I could. I should probably actually add like timestamps and stuff to that. You spawn in a safe spot. Finger quotes. Yeah. You also I should mention it is hypothetically possible to pacify pull mobs in Plane of Fear. And I say hypothetically because in practice, it is very hard to actually get in spell range to cast Pacify without just aggroing the mob already. So hypothetically it works. In practice, it's pretty sketchy. You know what? I'm actually gonna keep Resurrection prepped just in case, because it has a long cooldown. I will also cast Instrument of Knife, because there are actually undead mobs to kill in here. Quite a few, as a matter of fact. I might as well cast Yelp too while I'm at it. And yeah, like the spawn-in point for this zone is, for the raid instance, is fine for solo mode where the aggro range does not scale with the difficulty setting. In multiplayer, aggro range does scale, and this zone has really goofy aggro ranges by default. I only have cancel magic, yeah. So, okay. Also, yeah, I'm sure multiplayer mode is a bit more. In solo mode, each golem, plus Draco, is accompanied by, like, 3 trash mobs. Yeah, by the way, for pet users, your first 2 AA points go into Companion's Discipline. That's just mandatory, so that you get access to the pet hold and pet G hold command, so you can make your pet not be stupid. Yep, it's just a 2 AA point tax on pet classes. Just get over it. Just spend the points right off the rip. Oh, cool. That's a good clean pull right there. Good clean pull. Okay. A couple ads are fine. And I am golem rooted. Okay. Terror's a wizard, which is fine. Give the Slay Undead is 100% worth it. And especially early on, because it will help facilitate your leveling process by massively increasing your damage output and making it that much more efficient for you to grind. It's one of the definitive Paladin A's. Get interrupted? Yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it takes 18 AAs to get Slay Undead. You can have that by about level 16. That's fine. Yep, Instrument of Knife is amazing. Getting it at level 15 is glorious.
amygdalin. Here we go. Yeah. And yeah, I just confirmed, by the way, Calm does not scale with levels. It just is what it is. Because the Calm I have right now is capped at 50. I have it at tier 4, and it does not work on this level 51 amygdalin. A monk can hate fear with knife and puma and slay undead. Oh, the squishy noises that amygdalins make. Hate it. Neither Inaruk nor Kazakh are undead. Sadly, Slay Undead is amazing for deleting trash. There are no pinnacle bosses that are undead. A lot of the minis in Hate are undead. In fact, I want to say most of them are undead, but the big bosses are not. And in Fear, Draco Lich is undead, but the golems are not. Yeah, historically, very few actual pinnacle bosses are undead in the whole game's history. Lots of undead trash all over the place, but no big bosses. Yeah, I figure if you want to just, wish I had radar. Yeah, to activate radar, yeah. Right-click the top bar of the map and select NPCs. And also ring if you want to be able to see your radar range. Yeah, if you want to... Yeah, you can actually see... I can even see Fright from where I'm at. Oh, Turmoil Toad is gonna come solo? Really? Okay. Oh, alright. Or, plus Fright. That's fine. See, yep, he's coming. Oh, very nice. And
Actually, give the pet the butt, as you do. Fright, thankfully, does not have a lot of mana. Oh, and he got slowed. Nice. Well, then we're going to go offensive. 'Cause he's not doing any more damage at this point. Yeah, Paladin Monk is a fabulous combo. I mean, or SK Monk, honestly. Either way works. Also great from an itemization perspective, because you get the really awesome Monk offhand weapons, like Wu's Fist, to couple with the really awesome Knight primary hand weapons, like Sprawly Defender's Blade or Aldrin if you're a Paladin. Why am I getting, weird. Alright, another golem that dropped nothing. Sure do love seeing golems drop nothing. Hey, you know what? Maybe we'll get a little lucky. Maybe Draco Lich will drop the shoulders. In all of closed beta, I never saw those drop. You know, but maybe today will be different. Maybe something nice will happen. Oh, hello there. What's oh, the Flayed Turmoil skin belt. That's a like I want to say that's a reasonably rare-ish drop. I want to say I don't think I remember seeing that drop before. I'm not a shaman and it's terrible. So, you know, whatever. Turmoil warts. Unfortunately, yeah, we have no use for. Nice. Oh, you know, nice. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm hoping for a Slime Blood of Khazak Thul, personally. Pretty much best in slot for the hands. As much as I like my Gauntlets of Fiery Might. Also, are my wrists actually bare right now? Yeah, they are, because Hotol's Bracer has no graphic. So, yeah, we'll just swap those around, so at least I have something on my arms. Oh, you got a Slime Blood also? Man, you're getting all the drops. Well, at least I know where all my loot went. Yeah, Slime Blood of Khazak Thul's so good, though. Yeah. Yeah, not exactly monk friendly. he's going up there. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and actually, oh, so I was already in the correct stance. Kitty. Let's go ahead and pillage this idiot. Oops. Okay, he got pillaged. Good. Also, need to update our J-Boots button. Last to go every time. Valley Sky Belt is from Spirock Lord. Yes. You need the Ivory Sky Diamond. And my god, it took me so many of those on closed beta. It took me like 40 or 50 Spirock Lords to get that. It was like the second to last day of closed beta before I finally got it. Ugh. Yeah, Ivory Sky Diamond I think is just giga rare. Just like it took me until, you know, like the second to last day of closed beta, or might even, no, it was the last day of closed beta, before I finally got the cleric drop from Eye of Vishan, and was able to make my Baton of the Sky. The only Eye of Vishan drop I never got was the Druid drop. I saw everything else, like, multiple times. And I never got the, oh, hey, there's a ball of ever-living golem, huzzah. We finally have something to put in our range slot, besides a candle. I'm gonna actually do the, eye first, because the Scareling will shadow step us, and I want this thing done first, because the Scareling is going to cause problems, potentially. Because there's a very real chance the Scareling will shadow step us into Draco Lich. And I'm getting the Baton? I did, yeah. It was on, yeah, this... Yeah. Like the last night of closed beta. It was glorious. The worst part is, you need that same item for Beast Lord. I got to try it out a little bit. Yeah, it was awesome. You know, I mean, unfortunately, it looks like a mod rod. It is not Fashion Quest. Better than Fiery Avenger. Other than the fact that you can't bash with it, it is strictly better than Fiery Avenger. It is actually the second highest ratio weapon in the game after Cudgel of the Fool. And it only loses to Cudgel of the Fool by, like, a rounding error, basically. It's got a way better set of attributes than Fiery Avenger. It has 25 AC by default, which is unheard of for an old world weapon. Oh, where did I get? Okay, I only got Shadow Stepped like 3 feet. And you can also put some of the, like, wacky cleric procs in it, like Dawnfire, which is Banish Undead with a plus 54% proc mod. It's insane. Hey, Popper Panzer, good evening. We're playing Space Marine 2. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Playing Space Marine with your boy. Awesome. I wish I had a kid or two, but I don't. And you know, since I am not married anymore, will not probably have one for the foreseeable future. So uh you got a teenage step kid. Okay, that's something. Instance was closed after 10 minutes. I'm not sure what the exact timer is. Not sure if it's like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or what the deal is there. All right. Oh. Rip. I'm horn. Oh. Yeah, I found some extra trash mobs hanging out on the periphery. We can check on the daily raid lockout timer. It should just be in your... Yeah, it'll be listed as replay timer for the appropriate zone. That's the daily. Gorgon stun is no joke. It's like a 10-second stun. Wait, am I? What is? Oh, I'm mezzed. Oh, I'm mezzed. I'm mezzed. Can I count? I've got like 12 seconds. Didn't even realize I was mezzed. Hey, kitty. Kitty. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think the timer for being outside of an instance is pretty generous, generally speaking. All right. Do 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 do. All right. Oh, there's Draco Lich. Okay, only 2 ads. Nice. I'm looking at Jarek, making sure he doesn't get rooted. I see him coming over the hill. He might be... All right, he's looking good. All right, there's Draco. And yeah, of course, Draco Lich, as is tradition, has spawned as Beast Lord. So I am getting the crap slowed out of me. What else is new? I have a lot of disease counters to cut through to be able to get rid of that slow. There we go. And of course, as soon as I do, he immediately reapplies it. As is tradition. Fear is the most painful. Yeah. That's why I say, and fear is also a lot more omnipresent than charm and mez, I think. That's why I would prioritize fear immunity over charm and mez. Also because charm and mez resistance is not immunity, it is only resistance. But yeah, like I would never want to hit raids without fear immunity. At least anything where, especially like Plane of Fear or Dragons, where you're just getting feared constantly. Yeah, hate is much more civilized. Is he getting... Yeah, Draco Lich, I unironically think is way harder than Kha'Zix Thul. On, multiple occasions I have said Draco Lich is the real boss of this zone. And I stand by that. I would probably call fear more like neutral evil. Hate is definitely lawful evil for sure. I just want his shawl. I would love the shawl also. Never got it in closed beta. Would love to get it here. I killed this guy so many times and never got it. I actually forgot that it even exists. Sky is secretly the chaotic evil plane. Well, canonically, Bertoxilus has no allies among the evil gods. Because I think he's just, like, too chaotic. Oh, you know what I never did? After I died, I never recast my poisons because I'm stupid. Oh, why didn't you warn me? I'd have ran out of Furies. I always grind out fear immunity before hitting raids. I forgot that fear was even a thing in here. Yeah, this guy just has straight up dragon fear. Like any good dragon. Yeah. Could have done it last night. Rip. Yeah. Oh wait, we use neurotoxic now. Befuddling. Meanwhile, that phoboplasm is just sitting there, waiting for its chance. He's like, put me in, coach, put me in. Going straight monk pal inch. Fair. Hey, we got him. Actual final boss defeated. Oh, only drop was the crappy staff. All that and, yeah. So yeah, let this be a lesson to everyone, yeah. Definitely get your fear immunity AAs ASAP before hitting raids. You will thank yourself. Shu Bao, good evening. Yeah, fear immunity is just absolutely crucial. Alright. I'm gonna run to the can real quick, and then it'll be Kazakh time. Alrighty. Mouse look got broken. Do you need to relog quick to fix your controls? Literally unchecked in options. Interesting. All right, let's. Oh, we probably need to recast a few buffs. Fortunately, Kazakh has a surprisingly small aggro range, and we can actually move into setup position. Oh, Kazakh has the Shaman Hammer, so get ready to mash Disarm on him. There's more ads up. Oh, you did? Oh, should be. It'll probably be fine, unless like where did I don't see any more. You got a emote level 3 and D1, nice. I don't see any trash like nearby. It should be fine. So like the thing they did, so you don't have to full clear the zone. Every golem / Draco that you kill reduces Kazakh's like zone wide assist range. So so he probably won't call them. Probably. If he does call trash, we'll just kill them. That way you don't have to keep them perma-mezzed. Yeah, you want to hit a quick buff? Then we'll actually charge Kazakh and just pull him into his little room. So that Avatar knockback doesn't throw us all over the place. Because, yeah, there is no easy solution to that. Cool. All right. Okay, ready? Okay. Oh. Worry Wraith just came in. All right. Hello there, a Worry Wraith. That was kind of random, but all right, whatever. I mean, better that it shows up now than mid-fight. And kind of odd that Kazakh is like the one mob in the zone that doesn't have a totally whacked out aggro range. Kazakh actually just kind of chills up there and doesn't really care about anything. It's that stunning venom. We're gonna ditch paralytic. We want neurotoxic instead. Yeah, neurotoxic's better. Stunning. Did I put cobra venom up? I don't know if I did or not. Blood draw, cobra venom. Put all those. Make sure all those are up. Okay. As soon as Jarek has mana, we should be good. Yep. He's a shaman today. Of course he is. Now he just melted my endurance bar, by the way. Holy moly. But he's slowed now, so we win. Oh, 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 oh. That's not good. That's not good. What was up with the, aggro there? Oh, there we go. Keep him on me. Oh, I think there was just like some aggro reset nonsense. Yeah. Trying to get him inside the room. Yeah, you want to come inside the room and kind of like put yourself in a corner so you don't get blasted across the zone. Oh, he's actually, he's casting Word of Spirit, really? Oh. That's... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, here comes the Togors. We have, I mean, he's, alright, he's still got Poison Slow on him, which is not amazing, but is better than nothing. And he's gonna burn his whole mana bar casting Superior Healing. Never seen this fight. Yeah, it's I would say Kazakh is actually harder than Interrook now, since Interrook got nerfed. Used to be the other way around. Main thing Kazakh has going for him is that being a Shadow Knight by default, he is a fair bit tankier than Inaruk. Inaruk's a wizard by default, so he's very spindly. Kazakh also has his great big knockback AoE that he does constantly. So positioning is a thing. That's why you fight him in the house here. You do not want to be getting flung across the zone if you can avoid it. And as a zone, fear is way harder than hate. Just because everything has a 5-mile wide aggro range. So if you don't have crowd control, just clearing the zone is quite hard. And yeah, I will contend also that Draco Lich is the real final boss of the zone. And that Kazakh is honestly a chump compared to Draco Lich. The most accessible endgame weapon for Pally, that Fiery Avenger. Yeah, yep, Fiery Avenger. Because the only stuff better than Fiery Avenger are Plane of Sky quest weapons, which are gated behind horrific RNG. And two of those weapons are one-handers, which are cool if you want to go, sword and board, which there's really no reason to do, or if you want to be set up to dual wield on a different kit. Otherwise, Fiery Avenger is just better. Unless you want to start bringing some other classes into the equation. But even then, the answer is usually Plane of Sky quest weapons. Hey, it's just that easy. And Shield of Rainbow Hues based. And a Dawnfire. Very nice. Love to see it. 2 Staff for the Earthcrafter. Yay. But yeah, Shield of Rainbow Hues. We absolutely take those. I might actually... 13 to all... I'm going to actually put the shield on in place of the extra cloak. The extra saves are huge, way more so than a little bit of mana and HP. Yeah, we'll take those. Zerk Sky one. I think the Zerk one is actually pretty easy to obtain. I mean, it's gated behind RNG, of course. So there's that. But I mean, that's the only hard part. And all right, tinfoil hat. You want to join up and do some stuff? Just got home. Should be good in 15. Okay. 2 Piccolos. Ugh. 2 Piccolos. Gross. You gotta hit a vendor? Okay. Well, honestly, these, like, splintered wooden keys, charred bone key, all these, like, Nagina keys and Befallen keys. I can just get rid of these. Yeah, keychain to put keys on would be nice. Gonna just moat up some of the stuff that just dropped. All those resists on the Shield of Rainbow Hues, those do not screw around. Yeah, going from 3 to 4, hit a nice rounding point. We got +3 on all the saves there, very nice. Lorium Graves. Let's see how we don't have a huge supply of moats right now, so gotta be a little picky about our upgrades. And oh yeah, for Plane of Sky quests, by the way, if you want to look up the items you need, there's the link for that. So like for Berserker, the Cudgel, Cudgel's actually not bad because you need a drop off. You need a common drop off Keeper of Souls, who is easy. You need a Windrune Dana, which is easy. That's a trash drop. And then the Ifriti Greatstaff is hypothetically the Berserker drop from the Eye of Vishan, but it also drops off of the off the Ifriti trio, so you get 4 chance. You get a lot of chances at it per run through Sky, so it's actually very available. Let's see then. Or Sky Cleaver. Sky Cleaver requires an Ifriti standard, which is readily available off any of the Ifritis. Then you need the Jinni Warblade, which I never dropped one of those. That drops off Sister of the Spire. Never saw one of those in all of the many, many times I killed her. On the other hand, the Berserker Haste Belt requires the high quality Rement from the Spirok Lord, which is not that rare. It's not like super common, but it's not super rare either. It's not bad. Like I finished the Berserker Haste Belt by accident way before I finished the Paladin Belt. And then for the Molten Coil, which is a pretty okay ring. That requires the pulsating ruby off the bees, which is not bad. That one's not bad. And the blood-drawn runes. The thing about the blood-drawn runes is it's a body armor that has no armor class on it. It has 10 HP regen on it, which is interesting. 55 HP, 25 endurance, 10 strength, 10 stamina, 5 edge, 10 dex. But, so, like, good stats, but no armor class. So it's a little weird. So, alright, anyway, while, maybe, I mean, I dropped a lot of free to gray staves. I was destroying them. I had a bunch sitting in my storage that I had no use for. So it was really common for me. On the other hand, I've seen plenty of people running around with, like, with multiple Aldrins, and I never saw the Aldrin drop off the bees. So, RNG is a hell of a drug. Yeah, playing Paldrew, Neck, kill 10 mobs 10 levels higher, easy, nice. Alright. Gonna... We will go ahead and spawn the difficulty 3 zone. And we'll add fish whenever he's ready. What time is it anyway? It's only a little after 10. Who's dinging me? Oh, just nonsense. Go back to 8. You know what? I'm going to, yeah. We're going to move to a safe spot out here. I'm stealthing. Oh, that's not a bad pull, actually. Keep moving. That just became bad. All right, well, that's why I stealthed. Rip. the true fear break-in experience. The hardest part of fear is just zoning in. And, Gapco leveled both, leveled both Shadow Knight Shaman Rogue and Shadow Knight Shaman Berserker to 50. I think you like Rogue more. Backstab's just too good. New Poison Heal, pretty awesome for leveling. Yeah, that zone and point, yeah, why they put it there. Yeah, that zone and point makes sense for solo mode. Because you've got, like, one... Because, I mean, I'll show you on the map here. Because, like, you zone in kind of, like, right here. One of the golems is just over the hill right here. The other's just over the other hill down here. So you can kind of go either clockwise or counterclockwise. And on solo mode, it kind of makes sense because the enemies have ugly aggro ranges, but not completely jacked up. But on multiplayer mode, they have actually jacked up aggro ranges. So yeah, that zone in point does not make sense for multiplayer. I mean, actually, even for solo mode, it can be rough. It's pretty easy to like go pull one golem even in solo mode and have both of them aggro. I mean, if you've watched any of my solo fear runs from closed beta, you saw that happen all the time, where I'd end up pulling two golems inadvertently. So, yeah, if it were my decision to make, I would probably put the zone in, like, kind of where we're at right now. Because, like, actual zone in is down there. The sucker point is even further into the corner. I think you could, if you put, like, zone in actually, like, right where my cursor is on screen, like, at, like, you know, just 9 o'clock to the temple, I think that would make total sense. Because then it's a straight line to the first golem, and then you go either clockwise or counterclockwise 90 degrees. You get your second one, and then I think Draco is over, like, Draco Lich is, like, over here, kind of guarding the steps. So you get basically all three golems, then Draco, then Kazakh in that order, and that kind of makes sense. Though the fact that the hardest boss is the second to last is always a little weird. Yeah, and the fact that when you die, you pop back to that spot. Oh, it was even better when they first introduced instances of this zone. The enemies were all set to just static spawns so that they wouldn't wander like many of them do naturally. And in fact, all of their motion, all their mobility was turned off. So if you died, all the mobs would just sit on your corpse and they would never return home. They would just be stacked on top of each other forever. It was terrible. That got hot patched real quick, but it was a thing. And I'm ready for pulls whenever you are. And whenever Tinfoil Hat is ready to go, I will send out an invite and a DZ ad. Also, remember, on +3 now, aggro rangers are going to be a little bit more jacked up than they were on +2. As if they weren't already jacked up enough, right? And man, I would love to get those shoulders off Draco Lich. Like, that and Shield of Rainbow. I would love to get the gloves also. I want... Well, I mean, yeah. Gloves, yeah. Slime Blood of Kazakh Thul is basically best in slot for the hand slot for everybody who does not care about item weight. Or for a monk who has all the rest of his gear upgraded enough that he's got weight to spare. Oh, okay, that's a pretty good pull right there. Yeah, just terror and some junk. Okay, yep. I will go ahead and pull terror. I will also pull terror's pet. He resisted Befuddling Strike, of course he did. Oh, he's trying to cast Invoke Fear on me because he's a Shadow Knight.
Nice try, though. Yep, nice try, Terror. Thanks for playing. Ah, yes, yes. Please keep trying to fear me. So, you know, the one upside though with fear is like once you get one cluster of mobs dead, you suddenly have a lot more room to work with, and things get easier. You get a little bit of breathing room, and yeah, suddenly dealing with the rest of the mobs. Also, you have, you know, that much less just chain social aggro to worry about. Yeah, the zone gets progressively easier as you depopulate it. Just that first pull or two or three can be really scary, as the odds of one golem aggroing the other, you know, is very real. Rank 2 of Adamant Will is going to cost 4 points. Ugh. Adamant Will gets expensive. I mean, rank 4 of Fear Immunity is expensive also. It's actually a lot of AAs. Oh. It's totally worth getting Fear Resistance for any kind of multiplayer play, though, because Shadow Knights and Necros, starting in Befallen, will just spam you with fear until they are out of mana. They will absolutely CC the crap out of you. Oh, it took me out. Yeah. He's a new. Oh, he's a new set. Okay, he'll be here soon. Oh, and he's even bound at fear. Excellent.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Oh, hey, we're actually gonna ding 47 in here. Very nice. We will have gained an entire level off of just raid mobs. Alright, we got a third person now, so nice and easy from here on out. Ding 47. I don't think 47 gives me anything of value. 40. Oh boy, I get Thunder of Karana at that level. Huzzah. Oh hey, get some more triple attack skill points at least. That's a thing. Triple attack skilling up real fast. Oh. Oh, and Jarek dinged 49. Nice. Nice double ding right there. Yeah, Valor is at least a little buff upgrade, so that's a thing. And oh, and Deicide gloves. Okay, we can use those. +4 also. How do those compare? I mean, yeah, we'll take those. They're at least a step up over the those officers. There they are. And Deicide gloves, HP. Honestly, yeah, step up over the what you calls it? Yeah, the gauntlets of fiery might. So hey, it's something. And they're gloves that look like something. Because Deicide's actually a pretty good color, and Deicide is honestly pretty like decent fashion quest. Oh yeah, fish tank. Yeah, is a shaman, so we have all kinds of good buffs coming in now. Very nice. Also from the loot there, you see Ruby Crown, selling for 142 platinum. Yeah, you make a lot of money just like grinding in planar zones. Because you get lots of high tier jewelry that sells for a lot of money. And they drop frequently. You know, if you brought a like group of 8 people into Fear, so that everybody's getting jewelry, you could generate enormous amounts of platinum in a very short amount of time, just by basically AoEing the zone. I absolutely did watch the EQ live stream today. Yep. Brass referred to my questions as very salient. Yeah, I know the crafting stuff is still very, you know, coming soon trademark. Kind of the, I mean, I asked a couple of questions. The one that actually got brought up, though, was if buffs will have their potency increased via upgrades. So, like, will the courage line of cleric buffs give you more HP and AC and stuff? And the answer is no. That will not be a thing. You do some unethical moat farming with like 4 to 5 people spamming point blank AoE and rain. Yup. Yeah, especially here in Fear, where the mobs are generally pretty spindly. You know, there are a lot of them, but they're individually not very strong. So if you can just lay down AoE mez and rain and stuff like that, then yeah, you can generate a lot of moats in very short order. Oh, here comes Dread. Oh. We'll pull him off the crowd. Oh, and yeah, Dread pet also. Gotta kill the pet first. Sorry, doggo. Also, Dread, you need to understand that you are not allowed to have buffs. So, yeah. Also, yeah, for any lurking devs, I will once again ask, I would love for enemies on higher difficulty settings to cast buffed up spells. So, like, on like difficulty 4, I would love to maybe do it as like difficulty tier ×2, where like on a +4 zone, enemies are all casting tier 8 spells. You know, that way, it's like melee enemies get buffed up with, you know, more damage and more haste and stuff like that on higher settings. But the wizards are still casting the same version of Ice Comet no matter what. They've got more mana to cast it, sure. But it's the same old Ice Comet. You know, and it's the nerfed 800 damage Ice Comet, not the cool 1100 damage Ice Comet. Bro, please stop. Quit giving them ideas. Can't stop, won't stop. Yes, yeah, actually, tinfoil hats is a good idea. Like, tier ×1 for solo, tier ×2 for multiplayer. I think I like that a lot. So on solo mode tier 4, enemies cast tier 4 spells. On multiplayer tier 4, enemies cast tier 8 spells. Actually, we're going to do the amygdalin next, so the spine chiller can hang out for a minute. I should move assist back to slot 5 so I can actually call assist properly. When Vox nuked me for 4k from Zing killed me. I mean, like, you know, Ice Comet 8 only hits for what, like, oh, about 1100, I think? 11, maybe 1200, if that. So it's like pre-nerf Ice Comet from the good old days. Instead of the dinky no fun allowed Ice Comet of the modern era. Some pop spell plus D4 damage scaling. Oh, what do we get here? Oh, just a sapphire. All right, we will store that. And cryo silk. Gross. Yeah, because, like, high difficulty damage scaling doesn't even apply to spells. So, which is fine. That's why I say, you know, let them cast higher tier spells instead. Plus, the higher tier spells will let them cast faster and cast more often due to the mana efficiency. So, you know, just make enemy casters actually scale like melee enemies. Yeah, like, the one little difference is, like, certain spells. Yeah, like, the Soul Devour proc from, Plane of Sky enemies and the breath weapons on dragons. Those do scale up at, like, 25 or 50 per tier. Those have, like, specific scaling that's built in. As opposed to just actually casted stuff that's, Oh, yeah. Oh, here comes Fright. Maybe. If we don't hit Fright, if we don't hit his pet, it won't aggro him. So just be careful of that. You just don't... Yeah, we're not going to attack Fright's pet. Oh, well, here comes Fright. Okay, never mind. Oh, Lord, he coming. Where is he? Where is he? No, he's not here yet. Oh, no. Oh, he actually de-aggroed. Okay. Oh, here he comes. I think somebody hit the pet, which is fine. Oh, we might be... Oh, that's bad. Frickin' Shadow Steppers are the worst. Yeah, Shadow Steppers are the absolute worst. Okay, here comes Fright for real. Oh, and a Gorgon. Ugh. I was, because I physically renamed the UI files. Which is all you have to do. You know, just go into your EQ Legends folder, search for, your character name, and just rename all the files, because they'll have the character name and the server name in them. Just rename them to whatever the new character is going to be, and there you go. You can... and the file that has LF in the name is your loot filter. I would actually recommend probably just deleting your loot filter when making... when re-rolling on... at actual launch. Because there's going to be a bunch of stuff that you've probably set to auto-sell. Like, banded armor and, crap like that. That you don't need now, but you will want again as a freshly minted level 1 character starting from scratch. Yep. And there's also a copy UI layout button. Yeah, that one you can auto-transfer. So, like that one on system, where is it? Display, video modes. It's here somewhere. Interface. Oh yeah, on the interface tab up here under general, you can hit like copy layout and load. You can copy in a layout from a different character. And you'll also notice it says LO number. The files, because you can have different UIs for different loadouts if you so desire. If you have different UIs for your loadouts, it'll say like LO1, LO2, etc. But by the, it'll show your, like I only ever use one UI setup, so it just says LO1 for loadout 1. Yeah, I will, like a problem I had when I re-rolled onto closed beta here, yeah, suddenly I was auto-selling a bunch of crap that was, again, like patchwork armor, when you've got a bunch of planar gear, you don't need patchwork armor anymore. But when you're a freshly minted level 1 re-rolling from scratch, then you actually do want that stuff. Oh, I hate these phantasms so much, because the shadow stepping is not fun. Because they can send you a long way. And especially if it's your first pack of mobs that you're fighting on arrival, it is entirely likely that they will just yeet you into one of the other golems. We'll do this guy next, because Gorgons are annoying also. Because Gorgons have the stupid Gorgon stun, which is a 10-second stun. Though we're starting to actually have decent resists now, with all the gear we've gained. Oh, Fire Emerald, we'll store that. If we get a diamond, that would be nice, because then we can do the Divine Might quest. But honestly, Divine Might quest is time-consuming enough that I just kind of don't want to bother with it, because it's a 65 damage proc. I don't care. It's a fun quest. I like it, but we just don't have that much time on closed beta, and so I don't want to waste like 2 or 3 hours of playtime. Completely demolishing Elguk. Yeah, 28 Monk Pal Inch. Yup. Ruined Robe. Minus 15 to all saves, minus 20 charisma. The cloth seems to be moving. Negative 20 charisma. That is still more charisma than I personally have, so it would be an upgrade for me personally. Yeah, Truvanon plus 5. Very nice. Though, as nice as Truvanon is, did I not have... Where did I store it? Where did it end up in storage? Where'd it go? Where did my Dawnfire go? There's my, like, garbage junk. Where's my Dawnfire? Oh, I probably just stored it. Never mind. Yeah, the Dawnfire proc is so good, though. Oh my god. Freaking banish undead with a plus 54% proc mod. Yes, please. All right, Jarek. Oh, he got Draco Lich already. Very nice. Let's see, Draco, Necro Mage. Ugh. Rooted, of course. Yeah, Mend for the win. Yup. Bait. Plat dump or something. Cost scales based on moat level. I mean, yeah. Right now, horses are the big plat dump because they cost 100 grand. $52 immobilize. Gross. Oh, hey, a fetid fiend. My favorite. Maybe he'll drop something nice. Because those are the Valorium mobs. And in the raid instance... everything still drops its old class... Just any slot for the given class setup. So... Fetid Fiends are all Valorium all the time in the raid instance. I'm clear Frenzy Room at 28. I need a new starting plan. Yeah, apes are monk gear. Yep. Alright. Come on, Mr. Fetid Fiend. I really need a nice, like, Valorium, anything, please. Body armor would be nice. Bracer would be really good, actually. And yeah, Enchanter is just so powerful. Enchanter lets you absolutely get away with murder. Oh, solo Draco Lich coming in. Very nice. Perfect timing, too. Zombie skin, rip. Rooted, oh, Phoboplasm, who, that's on Jarek, okay. Okay. And, okay, yeah, there's Draco.
Alright, I've got Draco. And I'm going to go ahead and pillage him. Because he's got a mage damage shield on him. We don't like that. And he, so missed more the other day. We pulled the whole zone and maxed out Mez capability with 30 mobs. Yeah, I believe it. Where's the, and Draco Lich Pet is probably still, Oh, he's actually not a Beast Lord for once. Cool, I'm not getting slowed for once. Huzzah! I love not getting slowed. Oh, and Draco Lich is slowed, so GG. Chanter optimal for raid bosses. Honestly, interchangeable. I mean, in terms of slow, like, Togor's is slightly better, but not by a meaningful margin. No, it's, it's a question of, you know, do you want your, do you want, like, a, you know... would you rather have, you know, all the shaman buffs, or would you rather have Mez? You know, do you need a healer? Do you already have one? That dragon fear is a hell of a drug, apparently. Puma is putting in some work. Though, not as much as I would expect, oddly enough. There we go, now we get, as soon as I say that, we get like, you know, like 2-3 procs back to back. Weapon procs are completely broken right now. Puma is actually working correctly. Yeah. Buff-based procs like Puma and Instrument of Knife are working. Yeah, actual weapon procs are completely broken. What is my magic res? 137. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, just getting the Shield of Rainbow Hues and the Leatherfoot Sandals was such a massive magic resist buff. So good. And remember, you know, like, fire resist and cold resist help you not take damage from certain effects. Oh, nice. Monsoon. Hell yeah. I mean, it's a two-hand slasher. So we're not really using it, but we can actually... But, hey, you know what? We take those. And we're trying to stick to dual wielding, but still, very nice. I would have rather gotten the shoulders, but oh well. I mean... Also means we could actually ditch... I mean, we could just use it as a haste item, actually. Although I've got an RBB plus 4, so... Not so worried. But, you know what? It's, I'd rather have it and not need it. Yeah, nice thing is, yeah, you could actually equip... You're kind of like Mithril Two-Hander. You can just stick it in your any slot and just use it as a haste item. Yeah, because 39% haste, yeah. And some strength and stamina. Like, we'd have to give up, like, Ice Belt, though, which is a lot of stats in order to pick up a couple points of haste. So, you know, it's not worth it, but it is a thing we could do. Alright, should be one more golem left, I think. Or... I think it's like the one south, yeah? Or are we clear? Are we actually clear? Oh, or was that all of them? Or was that everything? Oh, I guess we did. Remember to climb into the house and so you don't get blasted across the zone. Looks like everybody has full mana. Looks like we're good.
Ooh, he is a bard. He might try to charm me. Leveling focus items somehow. Yeah, they're, you know, consider there's still a bunch of zones waiting to be, revamped, so, yeah, more focus effects always possible. You know, with, having actual damage on the raid is so nice. Yeah, those Puma procs just going crazy. Oh, I got charmed. I'm fine. Oh yeah, Shield of Rainbow Hues is not lore. Puppet Strings, very useful. Another Dawnfire, we take those. Piccolo, oh. Do I ditch the... You know... We go like full resist memes here. I think we kind of... Because it's not lore. Three... three... There we go, yeah. That looks, currencies, mode of potential. Draw, like, one of those. To put into my, into this +3 here. No, storage. Major potential, yeah, one more. Ding, okay. Looking very nice there. And, oh yeah, the Piccolo, which you can't store if it's upgraded enough for the augmentation to exist. So we destroy that. Also, deposit all. Yeah, Dawnfire. Yeah, banish undead at plus 54%. Yeah, so amazing. Sticking that in a Baton of the Sky is crazy good. I mean, that or a Thurgist, either way. Equipment, plop that in there, plop that in there. Gauntlets of Fiery Might, we will never use these ever again. We can actually just destroy those. Honestly, Mithril Greaves, we will never use those again. Base Alloy Medallion, we'll never use that.
Sprawly Defender's Blade. We will hang on to that for now. Rogue Hills. Actually, pull that out. Augmentation. Toss that. And the actual channeling crystal itself. We will never use that, so. I mean, back in ye olden days, they were. In ye olden days, they were, you know, very much sought after back in, you know, a very, very long time ago. You know, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Alright, Yeah, +4 next. What's better? I mean, oh god. Basically, you know, planar class armor. Gauntlets of Fiery Might are a great stepping stone up to your class armor. And actually, depending on what classes you have, Gauntlets of Fiery might have a little more longevity. For plate tanks, though, they don't. Hey, just finished up with Space Marines 2. Welcome back. Okay. I mean, like the Indica, these are the warrior gloves, so they have more AC than the other class options. Hey, Sith, good evening. And I'm gonna hit the can here while we set back up for +4, and I'll be right back. Kitty. Hey, baby. Alrighty. Yeah, as soon as Jarek zones out here, we'll pop +4. Feeling pretty good with these saves, by the way. Yeah, two shields of rainbow hues. Suddenly, all my resists are fixed. Hiding in the instance, it's safe here.
See, the enemies won't kill you if you wear a suit to raid. You know, they'll know that you mean business then, and they'll put some respect on your name. I zone in. I immediately hide sneak. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a Gorgon over there. So careful. Actually, there are Gorgons everywhere, just popping out of the firewall. So, um, I think if you can kind of gun it straight to me, I think you can maybe thread the needle. You just gotta aim straight at me on the map, and I think you can maybe, yeah. Oh. Well, yeah, maybe. You raid naked. There you go. All right. Oh, almost. Yep. There you go. Okay. Okay. And actually in a long sleeve and khakis. Yeah, I've got my good suit on here. Oop. I might have to go retrieve fish tank. Oh, because FD is goofy in this game, as far as doing actual aggro wipes is concerned. I'll tell you, being able to just SOS around the zone as a rogue, kind of nice. It's the little things you're not used to having access to that. Going back to my normal build, I'm gonna wonder how in the world do I live without hide sneak, and especially rogue hide at that. Okay, looks like. All right, fish is actually off aggro. Okay. Hey, we made it to the. We were able to do the break-in with no death. It feels like being a GM. It really does. And if we do, figure after the faster we get through this, the faster we can go back and do Hate 4. Yeah, you gotta what? Yeah, Thornstinger, I think is its name. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I can. So I can just pull it off the tools anyway. All the rogue stuff. Let's see. There's Crystal Mask. Oh yeah, cast Gather Shadows, but yeah, as a clicky, but What's the point of gather shadows when you can just SOS? Like, it's irrelevant. Griffin Wing Spalders, I don't think are that interesting. Haste Belt, it's a Haste Belt. Bracer is bad. Thorn Stinger, 1219. Primary hand only. Procs Rampage, though, which is amazing. Yeah, actually amazing. And then the Choker is trash. So, Thorn Stinger, though, requires a Bixie Stinger off the bees, which is horrific. Yeah, that's one of those items that just, like, doesn't exist for the most part. And this is +4 we're on now. And, oh yeah, as I was saying the other day, I do not wear short pants in public. Ever for any reason. Because nobody should ever have to see my disgusting legs. It can be 115 degrees out. I will be wearing long pants. Ironically, I was actually born in Texas. But I've lived in Pennsylvania for the overwhelming majority of my life. Ooh, that's a... Ooh, could I could... Oh, he was... He kind of... He warped. Okay, he was being dumb. Now, the power of 2 monks... Oh, I see a Shadow Stepper up there. Oh, that's horrific. Ugh. The real final boss of the zone. A golem paired up with a Shadow Stepper. You're gonna need to clean up aisle 6. Even in Montreal. It's insane wearing shorts in -10. Rooted in the fire. Rip. That is, rip. Unreal. Yeah, I gotcha. That's... that looks like the real Plane of Fear experience going on right there. Yeah. Yeah, well, alright. Oh, there's the other one. Alright, I'm making sure nothing... Okay. Okay. I'm getting the real rogue experience over here. Dragon corpses while SOS'd. Finally, I am a true raid rogue. Fish Tank over here doing his best moth impression. Yeah, rooted in the fire. Yeah. Pain worked finally in the fire, of course. Yeah. It do be that way, huh? You know, some things never change, and one of those things is Plane of Fear. uh, Rip a Roni. The San Francisco treat. Chippy, lay down, bud. Ashy. Ashy. Don't bully your brother. Psst, psst, psst. Ashy, you want to say hi? You want to jump up, baby? Yeah. Here we go. You want to say hi? Say hi, Ashy. Say hi to everybody. My dog is way too big to hold like this, because he's a 60-pound Australian Shepherd. Okay. There you go. Yep. Lay down on your keyboard. This Ash has her own keyboard to lay down on. It's not plugged into anything. So she can push whatever button she wants. She gonna need you to move your foot though. That's a real button right there. Can't have you pressing that. There you go. Yeah, press your buttons. Yep. We got the decoy keyboard up there on the middle of the desk. Yeah, you can't see Ash right now because she's just barely out of frame. You can see where my hand is. Yeah, she's like right there. Just a little. No. Don't bite Daddy's hand. Hey. Oh, you're very bitey tonight, huh? Whoa. Oh. As she stood up, she kicked the volume dial on my keyboard, and suddenly the game got very loud in my headphones. There we go. That's the correct volume. Haven't gotten any new, yeah, Blood Draw and Cobra Venom at 46 was kind of a... Oh, wait, Paralytic was weakening and what, clumsiness? Oh, that was casting speed versus neurotoxic. It was befuddling. Oh, that's the mana drain. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I think that's probably the... Because it's the same thing as the same weakening. Yeah, it's weakening strike and clumsiness, which is cast speed. Yeah, I think the mana draw is actually probably better. But, I mean, it all kind of gets to the same place. It's all good. Yeah, all good, yeah. And, oh. Oh. I hate... Oh, wait, never mind. We got terror in here. Okay, whoop. We got terror in camp. Okay. Yeah, I get... And yeah, nothing will... Oh, hey, terror actually got slowed. Wow. Rare. Oh. No. So we got the Indicolite gloves, so we don't really need the slime blood of Khazak-Thul at this point, but... Tashmallow over channel 2 quarters 96. Yeah. Yeah, pretty sure overchannel is still broken. Well, nothing from the first golem. Actually, let's just do this. Gorgon right here. Having real damage on the raid is so amazing. So amazing. And, alright, Phantasm. Whee! Bonk. Heroic Leap is actually pretty cool. I like the fact that you do actually leap at the enemy. You jump up in the air and land at their feet. Unless you're in melee range, then you don't really do that. You just make the aggro happen. Thulian Wand. Oh, Kazakh Temple Portal. It's only one charge, unfortunately. Alright, one golem down. Yeah, we can actually move up a bit. Oh, I see, yep. Some spooters. Elcry, good evening. Yep, Plane of Fear, fun times. That is one way to describe it. Can I have some Valorium, please, Mr. Fetid Fiend? Apparently I cannot. Yeah, you know what? Maybe Draco Lich will give us his shawl for once. That would be very nice. That plus, you know, 2 Shields of Rainbow Hues? I'd be alright with that. Just rocking all of the resists would be very lovely. Yeah, so rare. I mean, just like the Bone Clasp Girdle from Draco. So good. And so rare. I dropped 1 Bone Clasp Girdle in all of closed beta. And it was late in beta. Yeah, Bone Clasp Girdle right there. Yeah, super good. Interesting that Bard is on this, by the way. Plus, it's one of the few sources of Burning Affliction 3, which is very cool. Oh, fish. Oh, looks like he... Oh, just Dread and a Phantasm. Just a Phantasm? We would take that. Oh. Oh. I think we're getting the whole lot. Oh, tentacle monster. Shadow Step. Not. Oh, are they actually fighting Dread? Yeah, there they are. Okay. I think. Get Drez. Okay. Where? All right. Where is Dread anyway? Where is he? There he is. Okay. Ah. All right. There we go. Less than 5%. Yeah. I mean, rate of anything off the Fear minis is not amazing. Though, you know, in the absence of that shawl, I mean, Pauldrons of Power from Inneruk are just fine. You know. Nice stack of stats there, so. No resist, but nice stack of stats. With 165 magic resist, I might be able to resist a charm from Coercer Tavala. Like, it's possible. I don't know how plausible it is, but might be possible. You're resisting Gorgon stuns? Nice. Yep. Oh, hey, there we go. Some slime blood +4. Oh, man. Oh, that is actually, yeah, even over the Indicolite, that is an upgrade. Yeah, even over Indicolite. Yeehaw. Doesn't look as good. You know, it's a Fashion Quest downgrade. But, it's an everything else upgrade. Yeah, very nice. Oh, on +4, it only weighs 9.6 pounds, by the way. Yeah, very nice. Ooh. Nice double 310 backstab right there. Okay, last mob is up here. Ooh. Big backstabs. Where the, yeah, and the Indicolite gauntlets also have no saves on them, so going from 0 to 6 all, pretty nice. Going from 0 to 100 is nice and all, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, if you look at, you know, if you think about going from, like, you know, from 50% chance to resist, Thorny Vine, don't care, up to 75% resist, you know, the chance of the thing landing has been cut in half, so you've doubled the value of your resists. Should level Power Rogue Shim or Pal Monk Ench? Monk Ench, definitely, for sure. Enchanter's just way too good. Though, I mean, Rogue is nice once you have if you have a good poker. Like if you have an Ifriti War Spear laying around, man, backstab starts to go crazy. Or, you know, heck, do like Paladin Rogue Berserker and just backstab at Berserker speed. Yeah, under 100, yeah, your chance, yeah, your first like 100 points of resist are basically worthless because everything will just always land no matter what. Why am I walking? Am I snared or something? Like, why am I running? There we go. Okay, I was just screwed up for whatever reason. Alright, there's Draco on aggro. Oh, here he comes. Alright, a couple of friends coming in. That's fine. Slugs, maybe. Very possible. Alright, Draco, you are not allowed to have buffs, my guy. There you go. Yeah, no buffs for you. Especially damage shields. You are not allowed to have damage shields. Oh yeah, they had to change Slug and Torpor to only be castable on yourself and party members. Otherwise, you could grief people with it. Someone's out like quad kiting, give them a Slug's healing. How Rogue Drew was super cozy leveling? I bet. Yeah, honestly, like, all Druid really needed to be good was the Flowering Heal line. Suddenly, with, like, a respectable heal, they're a good class. Harmony going to 65 is yeah, crazy good. I mean, the only difference really between Harmony and Pacify is Harmony works on, you know, in a few parts of Plane of Sky where Harmony doesn't, or where Pacify doesn't. Like Sister Island. But with Mez going up to 65 now via upgrades, it matters a lot less. Because, you know, Enchanter Mez used to be capped at 55. So, and all, like, the Drakes and stuff are, like, 58. So just a little bit too high to Mez, unless you were a Bard. And just not a problem anymore. So the Drake Conga line is a lot more manageable now. Oh yeah, I forgot that upgrades do actually give you a little bit of range, do they? I thought you only got range from the extended range focus. All right, Draco Lich, would you like to drop some of your fun stuff, please? Might be per spell type, possibly. Or maybe it's just not on Pacify. Is it or on Harmony? Is it actually, is the range increase actually shown on the tooltip? Huh. Maybe that's just a unique thing to Harmony then. Yeah, because, like, all my spells have 15% range increase from my focus effect, and that's it. And he dropped nothing. Oh, never mind. He dropped a belt. Okay. We take those. I can't use it on this kit, but we take those. Decreases after 44. Means basically nothing after 44. If I had some higher level... Ah, here we go. Well, Superior Healing 6, we can see, only gets 13% from range instead of 15 because it's a level 46 spell. Hello, Mr. Phoboplasm. Would you like to drop some loot, please? There's, kind of like the haunted chests in Hate, Phoboplasms, words are hard, can drop any planar class armor, including the russet oxide, or whatever it's called, or lustrous russet armor, or the midnight, whatever it's called. Next. Feels like it's been forever since I used Spellblade at this point.
Oh, there's Fright. Oh, coming in hot. Looking good. Fright also is under the impression that he's allowed to have buffs. We must teach him the error of his ways. Yeah, inversion exists. So, yeah, Spellblade just is, not so interesting. Yeah, if you just want passive, mana-efficient whatever, then Spellblade's good for that. But, like, you know, free damage or free healing, well, cheap damage, cheap healing, whatever, yeah, it's good for that. As long as it's, like, supplemental stuff, not baseline survival stuff. Because if you need it to survive, you know, it'll end up not going off at the wrong time. You'll get a bad streak at a bad time, and it'll kill you. Is this the last of the minis? Or is there one more after this? I lost count. Ooh. Ow. Fright, buddy, I know you're a beast lord, but... And I said I wouldn't criticize you for using good spells, but... Come on, bruh. Yeah, the extra cost effectiveness on Spellblade is nice, but yeah, it comes at the cost of being RNG based, so you can't control when it goes off. If at all, for that matter. So yeah, it's got to be supplemental stuff like extra damage or whatever. Can't be your baseline required sustain or anything like that. Yeah, or, you know, like effective group heals to offset AoEs. It's, you know, it's great for that. You know, put Cleric's Word of Healing on there and go to town. Couldn't pay me to use Spellblade, yeah. Yeah, I see it as also, you can put Mesmerization on there. You know, if you want to just automate Mesmerization while soloing, you know, it works for that. Especially with, like, a high level of Mesmerization that has an actual, decent duration. And Dazzle for 3 minutes, that fight. Back to back. Ugh. Gross. Right. Yeah, in pretty much every use case, yeah, inversion is just better. All right, green line. And he's slowed. GG, no re. So yeah, Hate 4 next? And a Saber Ramu with a bunch of raiders. Good evening. Thank you for the raid. Meowdy. Just in time, Kazakh is about to tank the floor.
Moko Ken, Saberemu, Madsen Webb. Am I charmed or something? I think I'm charmed. Yeah, I'm charmed. It's just Bard Charm, though, so not a big deal. There we go. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh. Alright, we got him. We got him back under control. Hey, there we go. Easy peasy. Ganekin is... we got another shield. Yeah, we'll just merge that. Which one did it merge into? Probably the one on the left. No, actually, interestingly, it actually merged to the one on the right. And, Spiritus Hammer. Alright, that's cool, I guess. Oh, and, 2 AONs. And the Fallen Angel. Hello, hello. Negative 57 HP. Glorious. Here, we'll, let's go ahead and stick that in there. Alright. Yeah, that one we can just go ahead and destroy. Oh, cannot leave the raid instance while in combat. We have to... Oh, I am aggroed on the pet, but I can't actually attack it because it's just bugged. Yeah, Jarek, I need you to drop the instance, so that I can be allowed to drop the instance. Because the game thinks I'm still aggroed on your pet. Wife just came home. I'm gonna have to take a break for an hour or two. Alrighty. What's it worth to you? I mean, otherwise I have to just hit Origin. And then, Jarek, would you rather do Hate 4 or go to Sky? If you want to keep going at all, that is. You can't leave either? That's weird. You know what? Can I just quit instance from here? Yeah. Alright, you can still quit the DZ from the DZ menu. Just not from the... Okay, that works too. Yep. or just kill the pet. Yeah, once again, charm breaks the game. No surprise there. Alright, though I probably... Alright. Though now I need to wait for the instance to... for the DZ to kick me out. There we go. Also, you know, I'm kind of thinking Sky would be fun. A little change of pace. Do... By fear, you mean hate? You mean hate? Okay. Do hate plus 4. All right. That's the quickest way back to... You know what? It's probably the quickest way thing to do here. Pick difficulty. Because I think... Actually, where's the sucker point in here? It's up there. You know what? It's pretty much the same to just run. It's 12:30 also. That is also a thing, yeah. That's kind of late to be. That's what I was gonna say. We could just do a quick run through of like a couple of early islands, because all we have to do is pop a few bosses, and it's pretty quick and dirty, especially with AoE Mez. So we pop Fairy Princess. Azarak actually takes the longest. Gorg takes like 5 minutes. Keeper of Souls takes like 3 minutes. What's next? Bees. Or Spirok Lord takes like 6 minutes. It's all pretty quick and dirty. You know, basically, instead of killing all the trash, just like hit all the bosses. You know, hit some like Dojorns and stuff along the way. Pretty as opposed to like the hate mobs where like every single something. Yeah, you're thinking 2000 Sky. Yeah, I'll show you like, you know, 2026 Sky. It's very quick and dirty. Yeah, you'll be surprised how quick and dirty Sky is, because you don't have to do most of this. You don't have to do most of the trash. It is mostly optional. Commons. Then, I mean, I could also just GPS over to, because my origin's in Freeport anyway, so. Unless you're gonna need Gather Party later, I will, however, sneak around. I don't know why I'm sneaking. I'll chill then. Yep, okay. Wait, are you going to, until then. I was gonna say there's actually there's no goo for Sky. It's actually just it uses the regular like XP zone or the personal instance interface instead of the instead of a voidling. Yep. The voidling that was here, they ended up doing away with, just because of how because the zone is not set up as a finger quotes raid instance, and also means the zone has effectively no lockout, because it's not a finger quotes raid instance. It is basically an XP zone in all but name. And it's just a really, really strong XP zone. Oh. What does... Oh. Oh, whatever. I am not welcome in Freeport. You don't say. So yeah, since Plane of Sky traditionally dumps you out in East Freeport, the entrance to the zone is located over here. Oops. On the little crystal ball up here. If I can, if you don't have levitate, you gotta... But you can click it from down below. So, Plane of Sky. Huzzah! And let's see. Create instance. Ding. Yeah, multiplayer on difficulty 0, non-respawning, and create. Alright, and Jarek, you ready for a gather party? It'll be a... Oops! That was supposed to, Okay. Was trying to clear fish out of the group there. I'm gonna take that group invite. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Yep. It was supposed to just remove fish from the group because he was offline. It dropped me out of the group for some reason, so whatever. Alright, you ready for GP? Alright, here. Ink. There you go. And here we are. Okay, and yeah, first island, all we have to do is kill the Thunder Spirit Princess. And we don't have to deal with Seer the Lunatic anymore. Yeah, Keymaster is attackable, by the way. Don't attack him. He hits for like 1,500. He hits like a Velius Dragon. Though, I think it would be very interesting. Get a legitimate raid party together and actually kill the Keymaster. Or try to, anyway. I think that would be really fun, just to see if he drops anything. Because that's the sort of weird crap that, you know, that's the sort of place where Easter eggs get hidden. You know, by, you know, doing things that you're not supposed to do. That's how you find the weird stuff. Oh, she's a bard. So, you know, watch out. And she's actually unstunnable, interestingly enough. So I can't interrupt her casting, but she's also a total chump, so it's okay. Also, wind runes go to the the currency storage tab. Boom, and there we go. And that's Island 1 done. Key of Swords and Key of the Misplaced. So, alright. We're going to go to Dojorn next. Yeah, we're going to go to Dojorn. Oh, yep, and you'll notice Key of Swords automatically gets added to your key ring. And, alright. Alright, then we're going to go pull... did you fall off the island? Yep. All right. Well, have a nice trip. See you next fall. Uh, uh, well, you'll land in East Freeport, so you just gotta pop back. Hey, Paradox Moose, good evening. Also, I gotta wonder, like these Dojorns with the freaking abs these dudes have, like, how many thousands of crunches do they do every day? Are they like actually Bateman maxing or something? Been lurking while using up all my good luck. Drops are gonna be trash on live. Yeah, that's I know that feel. That's why I'm not sad about the shawl not dropping from Draco, because yeah, I don't want to waste my live luck. Plus, I mean, look at just the quality of the facial hair on these guys. Like they're absolutely doing some Patrick Bateman tier daily routine. Probably blowing through like $20 or $30 worth of beard oil, like every day. Yeah, seriously, like doing like all the crunches to get abs like that. Like there are only so many hours in the day. These guys just not have jobs. Are they just all a bunch of nepo babies that just like, you know, make so much money from like the Vishen Trust Fund that they can just work out all day and just sit around wearing MC Hammer pants like it's 1986 or something. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, 10K running every single day. Yeah, you think they're Saitama maxing instead of Bateman maxing? Yeah, due to low yeah, these guys are seriously like 5% body fat, if that. I mean, like look at how visible their spines are. There's like no meat on their back. It's just like these. All right, all right. So, all right, we're gonna set this up. All right, I'm gonna pull. All right. All right. Immune. All right. And at least if we get everything slowed, it's no big deal. I got the storm slowed. Logging back in. Oh, you can help in. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay, well, and second blade storm. Yeah, we're just getting started here. Figure we're gonna do kind of a Plane of Sky speed run. Because I don't even, because neither of us have any keys. So. Though. Yeah, Jarek, you might be surprised just how easy Plane of Sky actually is now. I mean, it's still... I mean, like, it's not free, but I mean, I was... You know... I was soloing this joint, you know, with, not too much difficulty back on closed beta, as you saw, so... Yeah. Especially with a chanter, yeah. Yeah, if you have a chanter, it's easy. Like, honestly, the hardest part, might even be just Azarac Island. Just because all the stupid spin stuns and everything, the spin stun routes, coupled with all the backstabs and whatnot, can get a little overwhelming. If you don't have AoE Mez, then you're probably going to have a bad time. Also, just because their wandering path is so random. You know, like, I don't think there's anywhere really safe to fight on Azarac Island. Or if there is, I haven't found it yet. Yeah, bees without Mez are rough. Although you can pacify the white con bees, and just pull or pacify the small bees, and just single pull off the big bee. And then you don't even need, at least, well, solo version at least, you don't even need Mez at that point, because they're, it's just one bee at a time from big bee through, boss. So, easy stuff. And what do we get here? Ifriti's Y-Hander and the Wormall. Sure, we'll just store those. I know Y-Hander is used for the Paladin sword, and I forget what the Wormall is used for. I think it's used for... Actually, I just don't remember. It's like the shaman weapon, I think. Yeah, for Gardook, yeah. And we're gonna, I guess, try to sit right over here. Or, alright. Actually, no, wait, we'll move into the corner over here. Alright, stay tight. Alright. So, Azarak Island, alright, we're gonna just start with that. Well, start with, I don't know. Whichever Azarak just happens to kind of wander in. Because I guess this is about as safe a spot as any in this. There we go. Oh, that one's... Okay, that one's reasonably close. Oh. And this is the only island where we really have to clear trash. Yep, the whole island is gonna basically add. Just kind of the nature of the beast. But AoE Mez just wins the day here. And the mobs themselves are actually surprisingly easy. I'm not sure. Is there a way to actually tell which Azarak is gonna spawn the Protector of Sky? Or do you just have to keep killing them until he pops? Yeah, just kill until pop. That's what I thought, because unlike the bees, where you can visually tell which one is the real one, and which one is just there to waste your time. Yeah, fortunately the Azaracs are just kind of chumps. They do make good charm pets, though. Yeah, Jarek, if you're feeling feisty later, when we get to the bee island, feel free to charm a bee. They do unholy amounts of damage. You know, with Overchannel being broken, If it were me, I would not want to deal with the added headache. But it's your... You don't have a... Oh, you don't have a lore yet. Okay. Yeah, never mind then. Yeah, either way, it is a little bit of a headache to keep those things properly charmed and whatnot. So if you want to just stick with the animation, that is okay. The animations are totally fine. And yeah, as I mentioned, by the way, well, as you can also see from the, I think that's the protector over there. That's fine. We'll just, we'll clear the... We'll just clear these guys. And, yeah, tinfoil hat, just let me know when you're ready, and I'll shoot you the invite. Windrune Jaka. Alright, well. And you can just auto-store, all the wind runes. They will go to your currency tab. Currencies, yep, they just all go right here. Huge QOL upgrade. Because you've got A through O on wind runes, so they take a lot of space. 5 minutes or so, yep. Just open the cash shop, yeah, let you buy some 50 slot bags, I know, right? Oh yeah, with some of these the kind of flying enemies that are a little bit off the ground, you can always just use the targeting ring on the ground to actually see where they really are. Instead of where it looks like they are. And, oh yeah, with the Protector of Sky, on the boss of this island, I mean, he's a chump. But, he can backstab for a lot of damage. So, don't let him poke you in the butt. You will regret it. But, speaking of which, he's coming right for us. Yeah, plus the... the dot, grav flux, root combo is, on all these Azaracs is annoying. And there we go. Alright, Windrune Denna, okay. Windrune Oza, okay, that's one of the good ones. We need that. And the key. Alright. Cool. So, next is Gorgolosk. Actually, one of the, Gorgolosk, not bad. And there's one Azarac still standing. Also, Protector of Sky always drops 2 Wind Runes, by the way. Alright, so, Gorgolosk is in there. That is our actual target. Alright, there is a... Gonna need to, let's actually go over here a bit. And, you should be able to, like, yeah. Yeah, all the trash on this island should be mezzable. Your helm is better than SSB. Wait, I've got a blackened alloy coif right now, which at +4 has 10 all saves, which is pretty good. Yeah, if that Gorg, oh, I'm gonna pull that Gorgolask that's behind you. a skull-shaped barbet. I do have a skull-shaped barbet, actually. But I like the, I have like a skull-shaped barbet +5 or something. 10 all versus 15 magic. You know, it's kind of 6 of 1, you know. And yeah, for another wind rune, we got a meta. Okay. All right. I was gonna say, so as y'all can see, by the way, Plane of Sky, totally doable pretty much right off the bat in, you know... You know what, that one, whatever, I'll just pull that one. Clouds first, yep, clouds. Yep, yeah, clouds first. Yeah, we need to do the, basically, gotta pull the 2 clouds at the foot of the steps, and then, the stuff inside the house. Oh. Oh yeah, and then, oh, I can... grab the other. There we go. Just, yep, easy peasy trash mobs. But yeah, Plane of Sky 2026, much quicker and dirtier than Plane of Sky 1999. Other nice thing, by the way, the game will automatically get rid of your keys the next time you log in, since they are bound to your character as achievements. So you don't need the keys once you have successfully used them once. Yep, we'll get an eye and a harpy and ad, which we will just mez, and it'll be fine. Yeah, Gorgolosk is kind of hiding in the corner there. Easy stuff. Yeah, and Gorgolosk is honestly one of the less threatening mobs on this island. So... electric. Which one? Oh, the Avenging Gazer? Okay. That's fine. Oh. Got the Griffin Talon. Oh, that's the Ranger piece. Blade of Abrogation, I don't care. The key, we do want, though. Alright, Heart Harpy. I got Gorgon stunned, I think. Oh, no, I actually got mezzed. Yeah, Harpy Voice is a thing. Is that actually a mez? Ranger Wild. Oh yeah, that is a 12. It's a point blank a 12-second. Is that the Paladin haste belt? The belt of virtue? Yeah, unfortunately, is terrible. Oh, come on. Like all the dropped haste belts, it's crap. Where is this watchful guard that we have on aggro? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, honestly, only sketchy part here is that it is an enchanter, so. You know, all the usual enchanter problems of getting mezzed and charmed and whatever else apply. Yeah, party play is actually fun. Wait, playing an online game with other people? Madness. Alright. There's people in your MMO? Apparently. If your friends aren't online, you can still do stuff. Yep. It's great. Few pacifies here and there. Hey, easy peasy. Yeah, Overseer actually kind of hits hard. Compared to some of the other mobs in the zone. I mean, he's not particularly difficult, but his damage can be a little rough if he gets a lucky quad or something. Easy peasy. Windstaff, 2 windstaves. Gross. But a battle axe, that's actually useful. Because I think that's used for, like, one of the warrior axes. Like, 1 windstaff is honestly enough. Can just invis over to Keeper. He is in the back somewhere. He's on the back of the island. We'll have like 1 ad at most. Oh, he's on like the west-east end, I think. Where'd he go? Where's the... You stupid horse, where are you? I know he's over here. He's supposed to be over here. Or maybe he's on the... Is he on the north end of the island? Oh, wait, there he is. Was he? Is that him? No. Nope. Where is he? He should be... like over on this side of the zone somewhere. Oh, here he is. Found him. No, wait, that's the Essence Harvester. Where's the... This is... I think this is where he's supposed to be. What? That was his spawn point right there, actually, because that's where you see, like, the 2 of those on top of each other. Maybe it's on the, like, southern end of the zone? I killed this guy 1,000,000 times. Since he became a, static spawn.
No, that's not him either. He's not, because I know he's not back by the pad. Weird. This makes you feel pregnant, but in a good way. All right, can you elaborate? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just the solo version that's a freebie. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, because from here... Oh, alright, they aggroed one. Okay, that's fine. Also, Navotex, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us tonight. Alright. Ooh, 650 backstab, not bad. Yeah, suddenly seeing my backstab damage actually, like, really take off. It's quite nice. And a Soul Tamer. Yeah, in solo mode, you can just walk over, kill the Keeper, and move on with your life. You don't have to deal with any trash mobs unless you want to.
Horned Hedda. Okay, we take those. I don't see him yet. Oh yeah, the slug's healing. I think I have an idea which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Wherever he went, he kind of disappeared there. There, or maybe it's... maybe not. Or maybe not. Where'd he go? Because I'm pretty sure this is where he spawns in solo mode. Whenever he wanders back. Oh, yeah, there he is. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm just gonna kill that. Just gonna kill the soul carrier, get it out of the way. So yeah, just as well, yeah, we'll kill his friend solo. And I don't think that's the no, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, main thing with when clearing horses is just knowing kind of the order to kill them in. Just kind of following the splits. Windrune Ozia, nice, okay. Always take more wind runes. Yeah, the worst that happens if we have to kill a bunch of trash mobs is we get a bunch of wind runes. Darn the luck. So, nothing to worry about. And these horses, once they're slowed, do basically no damage.
Okay, Soul Tamer. Oh, and a Windrune Neza. Alright, auto store. Yeah, kind of the trick with these horses, though, is certain steps of the... Drake. I'm not sure if you can mez him. Unmezable ad, okay. Yeah, they are actually just flagged immune. Or... Go to evasive stance. Yeah. Drakes are actually scary, potentially. Oh, mana detonation. Ah! He tried to yeet me off the edge, but he summoned me right back. So... Okay, now we hit Soul Tamer next. And yeah, these guys do no damage. Especially when they're slowed, so... Alright. Soul Harvester next. And then, yeah, I think this next Essence Harvester that's here, I think is the one we're looking for. I think. Yeah, not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm almost halfway to 48. The idea of using Plane of Sky as an XP zone is a little weird, to say the least. But hey, I'm still trying to get over the fact that I now consider Plane of Hate to be a prime, XP zone. Yay for spin stuns. I love whirling till I hurl. Yeah, so one of the interesting things with spell upgrades is every upgrade tier gives the spell a 10% chance to not consume material components. And at tier 10, it just ignores the component check entirely, so you don't even need to have the component in your inventory in the first place. So you can just cast runes for free once you raise them to tier 10. Symbol of Mar, I wish that was actually a good item. Sadly, it is not. So, alright. Got a, got a fourth party member in here. Hopefully this horse spawns the Keeper of Souls. Oh.
pinged AA number 80 just now. Well, that's cool. So we'll be working on Adamant Will for the foreseeable future. Toadfall, hello to you as well. Oh, we're just getting keys right now. Though, for some reason Keeper of Souls was not up. We're having to, like, clear the whole island. See what's going on. He should just be a... Keeper of Souls should be a static spawn on the backside of the island. And he wasn't. He was not there. Yeah, lack of Paladin Sky quests is unfortunate. So, we're gonna... And the fact that the 3 Paladin quests that exist all just give you redundant weaponry. I'm gonna hit the bathroom here real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. Been camping Drelsner for the last 30 minutes. Yeah, she does drop J-boots. Took her, a number of kills to drop them for me, but, I mean... Because, yeah, there's my J-Boots click right there. It came from Drelsna. So, alright, we're gonna... Should be getting wild here. Najina. Yeah, Najina drops the clawed knuckle ring that has extended enhancement 2 on it. Very useful focus. Widow Mistress has like an int caster hat that's pretty okay for the level. Yep. V8 instance. 0 multiplayer non-respawning. Create. Ooh. Checking the anti-camp radius. Yep. And yeah, you'll probably have to kill Drelsna a couple of times to get that. Alright. $1.5. I want to do it. Yeah, might as well do 1.5. Grab. Oh yeah, because we got to do the Ifriti cycle again. Noble Dojorn. Actually, another Blade Storm. Because it's weak and spindly. Weak and spindly, but unmezzable. So, yeah, curious. And what level is CT now? Avatar of Fear himself is 38. Everything else is low 20s for the most part. Or no wait. Mid 20s. Maybe like low 20s near the entrance. Down towards Avatar of Fear. It's like 30-ish, I want to say. Winrun Kala. Alright, we take those. Oh, Ifriti. Oh, it's an Ifriti mace. Oh, that's fine. And another Zweihander. Zweihander, we can get rid of that. Mace, we take those. When I get back to you, Fiskar. Oh yeah. Yeah, I assume he meant CT the zone. And yeah, Avatar of Fear is kind of a chump, because he's just a lowly Shadow Knight. I was farming him on +4 at level 30, no problem. Windrune Lena based. We actually need several of those. Yeah, you'll have to kill him a few times. Yeah, you don't need. Yeah, and you can usually just if you like kind of walk anywhere close to Avatar of Fear, he'll aggro, and the lizards won't assist him. All right, Asahi says stay here. All right, that's fine. Oh, Hail Keeper of Souls. Yep, there he is. Cool. So, yeah, it just bugged out before. Sky is not on raid lockout. It actually doesn't even use the raid system. It just uses the personal instance system like a regular XP zone. So you can basically do the whole zone top to bottom every hour. Oh, hello there. Oh, lots of stuff. There's the avian key. We need that. Leather eye patch, sure. Shadow Knight ring. Woven skull cap, sure. And we only need one. It is to the next spot for Overseer. Let's, Did you get Undead Lord Grimrot? Nah. Also, not too worried about him, since, you know, we've got, what, 10 days left on, pre-order beta. Actually pull him off the ledge a little bit. Oh god. There we go. No. Going to the edge? Okay, whatever. If I can do it without getting summoned. Yeah, and the, you know, The Aegis of Life is now totally obsolete for the level of gear we have, so it is purely a, you know, for fun quest at this point. You're rolling, yep, Pal, Zerk, Claire. We're going to start with Cleric, but we will be adding Enchanter as quickly as possible. Enchanter will be like the next class that goes to 50. In fact, we'll probably level Chanter to like 32 along the way to pick up a few AAs and get a couple of utility goodies along the way. Absolutely on Freeport. North Freeport, born and raised. Oh, did it not? Oh, it didn't spawn a split. Okay. Well, at least there's that. Suddenly we have 3 essence carriers here. Yeah. Which is fine, yep. We need wind runes, so all good. All good in the hood. Classes for care, they have not said anything about that yet. So, your guess is as good as mine. You know, somehow, I'm thinking probably like shaman, bard, monk, warrior, ranger. Weight of the Gods, unfortunately, is terrible. Yeah, rogue, yep, for sure. You don't think ranger? Oh, and probably Beast Lord. So they can, And what will their, group has good DPS? Yep. Yeah, you get used to, like, 1 or 2 people in the group, And suddenly you have a real group, and it's like, wow, this is what it feels like to do damage. And Overseer straight chunks my endurance bar until he gets slowed. Yeah. Now, will the Beast Lord Guild of the Karens be called the Battle Cats? Or at least one of their guilds? What are you going for in Sky? Just getting the keys for the fun of it. Just doing the zone just to do it. Ooh, hello. Tell me that's in your free... Oh, it's another mace. I was hoping for a standard, but another wind staff. And a horn. Rip. Okay. Next up is, Sparrox? Sparrock Island is easy, at least. Sparrock Island is super easy. You mean the Battle Cats Unite video game? You can gather up to 350 cats to collect and evolve without in-game purchase? I do, yes. The very same. You know, it's right up there with Final Fantasy XIV, or then the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward, all available with the extended free play, etc. Oh. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, he's just pulling in the Guardian. Okay, well. Oh, because Asahi went to the whole other end of the island. Yep, Sparrock Lord will be waiting for us over by the next pad. up at the top right corner. Yeah, so this island, yeah, you kill 1 or 2 trash birds at the entrance. That spawns the guardian. And Toadfall with the 100 bits. Thank you for that. When you make that troll paladin a rods and knife on the Kino server, suggestion: name him Tolucan to Delaire. Oh, and Spirak Lord. Oh, a couple of ads running in. Toadfall, yeah, thank you for helping to keep the lights turned on. What do we get here? Fine cloth rement for necros. I don't care. Key of the Swarm, that I do care about. Spirok Wingblade. I also do not care about that. I don't think the Wingblade matters. I'm gonna grab it just in case. I think that's just an epic piece, isn't it? I don't remember. Or is that actually used for one of the swords in here? Warrior Rubbish. Yeah, I thought it was just an epic drop. What's the ratio on the Wingblade? Trash. Yeah, it's a quest piece. It's not a real weapon. Yeah, pretty sure it's just an epic piece. It's like holy speed run. Yep. Absolutely just speed running this zone. Oh. Oh, he got the big bee. Oh, he got both. I got all the bees. There he is. Oh, Drake ad. Yeah, Drake's just wandering in
Randomly, still a thing. Got the boots. Nice. Grats. Bazazzed. Run of permafrost the other day. I'm spending some time in Sale. Yeah, it is, well, I mean, it's getting a revamp for a reason. Bzzzt here just being a goofy little guy. Oh, that's the belted version. Okay, oops. Ooh, ow. He's actually doing real damage. Bazzed. Stupid Bixie. You know. God, I actually hope the Bixie sword doesn't drop. I don't want to waste my luck. Ow. Oh, okay, there we go. There's the honeycomb. Auto store. You can just port up and drop aggro. Yep. Symbol of Mar. Ignore that. Key of Scale. We definitely want that. Honeycomb. Are we out of space? Okay, yeah. Hey, monks and a rogue. We can drop aggro. Yep. Oh, did one of the bees acted? One of the bees. Oh. Escape. Only Drake, yeah. Well, rip.
that... Oh. What items you're looking to get here? You just getting keys for now. If anything useful drops along the way, so much the better. And yeah, this island, fortunately, very quick and dirty. Although, that is a... It's always impressive on this island to see the conga line of drakes flying laps around the house. Sure soon we'll get good at counting how many drakes there are and realizing one has roamed off waiting to ambush the Sun Sister. Yeah, if you saw when I was soloing through here over and over and over again, I'd make it a point whenever I came here to actually do a quick radar check of the island and make sure there was nothing like obviously out of place. You know, like an essence carrier hiding on the roof or something. Also, solo mode Sister of the Spire is called the they should be it's mezzable. And so yeah, solo mode Sister of the Spire is a total gimp because she doesn't even do her AoE. She just kind of rolls over and dies. And what do we get? Spiritualist ring, okay. And the key, cool. That's the Shaman FD ring piece. Not super rare. Like, not super common, but yeah, not super rare. At least from the many, many times I killed the sister. Yeah, Vermilion Sky Ring, so good. Let's pull hand down here. Wait, okay. You're pulling hand down here? Alright. Sure thing. There's a couple of tricks you can use to pull the hand of Vishen from the last island down to here. You can also just click up and as long as you run to the back of the island. Oh, there he is. Here he comes. And yeah, he's kind of a gimp. Honestly, I think the Overseer's worse. The Overseer likes to dual wield daggers and just hit really fast. Oh yeah, if they have a Ifriti standard in the offhand, then yeah. Then buckle up. What do we get here? Ifriti battle axe. All right. Club, which we need for Thurgist, and the shield. Okay, yeah, we take those. Cool. Oh, I'm gonna. All right. Just jumping right in. Okay. Fine by me. Gonna need to definitely clean up my inventory a bit. And Windrune Denna. And the Wizard Gem. Yay. And yeah, on Legends here, there's a portal to take you back to the beginning. Yeah, it is probably getting very late. Oh, it is 2 in the morning. Okay, yeah, I probably should probably think about calling it a night. Okay, wow, that was maybe 46 tomorrow. Okay, very good. We'll get to do some stuff. Maybe we'll bring you up. Maybe we'll do Sky again or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. You're gonna grind AAs for fear resistance. Good choice. But all right, we're gonna. We're gonna see if there's anybody to raid. While we kind of get the outro going here. So yeah, that'll do it for tonight. Finally, after holy moly, almost 8 straight hours of this. So I appreciate y'all hanging out and tuning in, and everybody in the party for playing with me here. So. So yeah, and Popper, we'll look forward to seeing you back in the party tomorrow. Hopefully, yeah, make sure to get those fear resistance AAs, everybody. So, yeah, that'll do it for me. My name is Tim. Everybody out in VOD land, we will see you when you feel like it. So thanks for watching to the end, all 8 hours of this. Everybody in chat, we're gonna go find somebody to raid. So hang tight if you feel like it. Otherwise, though, good night, everybody.